The victory caravan of the Desert Vipers rolled on as they became the first team in the DP World ILT20 Season 4 to be assured of a top 2 spot in the playoffs. Yesterday, their pace attack was at full throttle, landing some painful blows to the Warriors. Birthday boy Kazima Tanvir also joined the party to carry on his fairy tale run. The Vipers' innings hit a few speed bumps, but they were home with plenty to spare. The journey this season for the My Emirates has had its share of twists and turns, but 2 back-to-back wins have brightened their prospects for a top 4 finish. Can the men in blue stop the red-hot winning run of the Vipers tonight? This Sunday evening showdown promises to be an intriguing contest.
Yes, it does. An intriguing match 24 on our hands here at Dubai International Cricket Stadium. It's the Desert Vipers taking on the My Emirates. So we know the Desert Vipers sit firmly at the top of the table. My Emirates sitting in 3rd spot. It really is a table topper, this matchup. It's a big one at the DP World ILT20. Thank you so much for joining us here at Dubai International Cricket Stadium. It's a beautiful night for a game of cricket. It is 1v3. The Vipers were brilliant here last night. Can they back that up, or will My Emirates be too good? Let's head out to the middle now with Alan Wilkins and the 2 captains for the all-important toss.
I was going to let Lockie Ferguson pick the ball up there. You might want to do that if he wins the toss. It's 2 teams at the top of the DP World ILT20 table right now. 2 teams who played and won yesterday. And we got our toss representative Shahbaz Kamran Khan alongside Roshan Mahanama, former World Cup winner with Sri Lanka. Kieran Pollard wearing the blue of My Emirates and wearing the green. It's Lockie Ferguson for the Vipers. The coin. Right, Lockie, go on.
Heads.
Heads is the call. It is heads.
Now that coin went up a long way, but you knew exactly what you wanted to do. What are you going to do, Kieran?
We're going to bowl first.
Yeah.
We're not going to take that chance and bat first. Not sure what's going to happen there.
Right, you're going to bowl. It's all coming together a bit now for My Emirates, isn't it? And you won yesterday, a good win yesterday, and Capitals won today, so you need to win to go above them.
Well, yeah, thanks to that result, I didn't know the result of that game. But, having said that, for us, as I've always said, we just try to focus on what we need to do. It was a very important game for us, yesterday against ADKR, and I thought the guys rallied, pretty well, getting 180 and then defending it. I thought it was a good effort.
The preparation for a match like this against the league leaders, do you look at their strengths and their weaknesses, or do you just concentrate on what you're doing?
You want to concentrate on what you have to do as well, most important, but you also have to have a little small eye on what their strengths are as well, because you don't want to be coming into a match sort of blindsided. So, we have had a look, at that. We played against them, before down in Abu Dhabi. I think a game that we should have won, and then watching them play after a couple of games. So we have a little bit of insight, but hopefully we can, penetrate that insight and see what happens.
Bit cooler here tonight as well.
Yeah, not the typical Caribbean weather I was enjoying in the first part of the tournament. But having said that, this is professional sports. You got to crack on.
Absolutely. All right, thanks, Kieran. Thanks very much indeed.
All the best, man.
So, Kieran Pollard's won the toss, and they're going to bowl first, which means you're going to have the first knock on here. How do you feel about that, Lockie?
Yeah, good. Look, last night we obviously had the chance to play on the wicket. It was an interesting wicket, so we're expecting much the same tonight.
What did you take from last night's game? The fact that you were chasing 90, lost a few wickets along the way, but what did you take from the game?
2 points, mainly. That's always a good start, but no, look, it was a tricky wicket. I'm sure it will play maybe different tonight. They've had a bit more time to prepare it, but again, we're batting first, so important to set a total.
Yeah. Players are coming and going from the tournament. We know that the Sri Lankans have gone. I've just heard that Noor has left your group. Anyone else I should know about, or we should know about?
No, Noah's off. I wish him all the best at the SA League. Case will come in tonight, and Sanjay, local player, is making his debut tonight.
Right, and you're rested after last night, of course. It's a lot. Don't put the pads on yet, though. All right, okay, so My Emirates, Kieran Pollard has won the toss, and they're going to bowl first.
I can't hear Ellen.
Bowling first here. I got Wasim Akram alongside.
Alan?
Bowling first. Most teams do that. Tell us why. Why do you want to bowl first on?
Alan,
and this is the same pitch, by the way. It's not, and it was 90 all out, the Warriors.
Okay, the ball seemed round, absolutely. There is still moisture in the pitch. One day it's not going to make any difference, Ellen. But this is not a 90s pitch.
No.
But of course, the idea is to bowl that area we talk about, not 6 to 8 meters, just about 4 meters. 4 to 6 meter length, just around here somewhere, and let the pitch do the rest.
So a fuller length.
A fuller length, and if you're a right arm bowler, if you got natural outswing, or left arm you got in swing, just stick to your natural swing.
Yeah.
Don't try different things. There's no point trying variations for the sake of variation. The pitch will help you as a seam bowler.
Now, I know neither of us were spin bowlers, but the spinners are playing their part in this tournament.
Because there's a moisture in the pitch. That's why, hence the ball will grip as well, and spinners will be
was the player of the match last night for the Vipers. Okay, there we are. Come back to us, Kumar. So I want to ask Waz, if it's not swinging as much, is that a worry?
No, it's not. I think if there's a moisture in the pitch, it will seam. Seam, as you know, it will move after pitching. That's what Payne did yesterday early on with the new ball. Hence the 3 wickets and man of the match.
Yeah, absolutely. Waz, thanks very much. So see this area here? That is Wasim Akram's patch.
Thank you, Ellen. Thank you very much for that. And this is my patch here, and Andy Flower joins me again. And Mike Haseman, where have you been all my life?
I've been all over the place. I've been in Abu Dhabi. I checked out the weather in Sharjah. That wasn't good. Went back to Abu Dhabi.
Yeah, good on you. Good on you. It's been going swimmingly well, though. Is my understanding of it.
Yes,
swimmingly being the operative word.
Yes.
An interesting matchup we have here on our hands tonight. We saw the Vipers, maybe not in full flight, but in some sort of flight last night. A few hiccups when it came to their batting, but they've been so dominant throughout. I can't see much changing here tonight. Can you?
Yeah, they have. And you know, it's a side that's played really well, and I've liked the way they played. I mean, we've got to remember they won those close games, which is just extraordinary. Those 3 real thrillers. They've had 5 last over finishes. It's been quite amazing with the Vipers. So they're there. They're at the top, and they've now qualified to the top 2. So good luck to them.
Yeah, good luck to them, and good luck to my Emirates, who have had a topsy-turvy time. Some really good stuff, some interesting stuff, and some work-ons. But how do you think they'll fare tonight out here on that pitch?
Well, they've got a very important first step in the right direction this evening, winning the toss and fielding. Vipers have been fielding first often in this tournament, and they've had a very successful formula. So a change for them tonight, having to set, sorry. So it'll be interesting to see as a batting group how they go, and whether we'll have a look at some of their changes in a moment. But with all that power in the My Emirates side, there's power all the way down the order, especially in the middle. Pooran, Pollard, Romario, Shepherd. That's incredible batting power to have in your locker.
It certainly is. It certainly is a very exciting team to watch, that's for sure. But the Desert Vipers have really set the standard, I think, to be fair. How to get those ugly wins, how to get the good wins. They're just winning. But let's have a look at the way they're winning and what is the key to their success so far. So if you come and have a look, boys, you see here, so Sam Curran, I mean, he's doing a superb job. Is the run getter, he is scoring some incredible runs as well as taking wickets.
Yeah, very confident with his game at the moment in every facet. He is particularly chasing, you know, when he's got that structure of a chase in front of him, he does it beautifully. Kuzaima's been the pick of the bowlers in the tournament so far, swings it both ways. And I think he's going to be resting tonight, actually, Kuzaima. But you see all the contributions that the Desert Vipers players are making. Best bowling economy, best batting average against the quicks, joint most 50-plus opening stands. Now, you wouldn't think Fakhar Zaman, Andries Goose, and then when Andries got injured, Max Holden coming into the side. They haven't been huge scorers, but they have been really effective, and they've been blunting the attacks and allowing Sam Curran and these other guys to come in and be effective in the middle order.
a word that Andy used there, Hazy, was contributions. And I think the key thing is that everyone seems to have contributed at some point or another to help get these wins for the Vipers. Is that what other teams are missing?
Yeah, I think so, to a certain extent. I think that is right. I mean, I've heard a lot of chat about the team environment and how good it is and how healthy it is, which is always very healthy. And I think that's definitely the case. The guys have a clear, tight unit. There's Lockie Ferguson having a little bit of a chat. Sam Curran, of course, was the skipper beforehand. A couple of very good leaders, a couple of inspirational leaders, really, the way they take the responsibility. And they've got very good cricketing brains, which is important, of course. But they spend a lot of time. You speak to some of the younger guys involved with that lineup. They spend a lot of time in that change room chatting to the blokes and really encouraging them. And it's all about positive reinforcement, which, of course, is the way you got to go.
It certainly is. And their bowling attack is by far and away the best in the tournament so far. We've seen led superbly last night by David Payne. He was brilliant. He chatted to us after the game. He's obviously a real thinker of the game. He cares very much about it. I enjoyed hearing the way he spoke about the game and his performance last night. Can he get the same here tonight in these conditions, would you say? That much swing?
Well, the sort of climatic conditions are very similar to last night. Ball should swing again, even in the second innings when he bowls. He's been outstanding. He's played for England. He's played for Gloucester for many years. Got tons of experience. Swings it both ways. And when he needs slower balls, he's got an excellent slower ball. Very good tactical bowler. So the two left armers, Payne and Sam Curran, have been outstanding. All round. This was going across Johnson last night, Johnson Charles, and going full and straight at Tom Kohler-Cadmore.
The last time these two teams played, by the way, just look at that final wicket for Payne. The last time they played, it was a thriller in Abu Dhabi, and they tried to get a bye off the last ball, which would have taken it to a super over, and Aravind as the replacement keeper on his hosts threw the stumps down, which is brilliant work. But Payne got 3 wickets in 1 over, got them right back, and they turned the whole game on its head and got them right back in. So he's a big-time player, and he's someone who likes to contribute, and I like the way he swings the ball, I like the way he starts. That sets the tone as well.
It certainly does set the tone. So we've got quite an interesting matchup here on our hands. It's 1v3 in the DP World ILT20. And if you want to get involved, there are ways in which you can do it with us here. So before the match begins, let me remind you about your chance to be part of the action. Visi Smart TV presents Jalwa Dikal in Umpal contest. You can show your energy, show your passion. Participate now and win exciting prizes only with Visi Smart TV, a smart TV that has it all. All right, we're going to take a short break here at Dubai International Stadium, and when we come back, we'll take a look at the two teams, the Vipers taking on my Emirates. It's not far away on Cricket Safari. Welcome back to Cricket Safari. It's match 24. The Desert Vipers take on my Emirates here at the DP World ILT20. The last matchup between these two teams came down to the wire. The two teams, though, Andy Flower, would you please talk us through the Vipers, who have got a few changes tonight?
They sure have. They're the same up front. On the batting front, Fakhar Zaman and Max Holden will have to do a job against the new ball to protect some of that middle order. But the big news is it's a new look bowling team. Sanjay Payal and Matiola Khan from the Emirates are both playing, both right-arm seamers, to partner Lockie Ferguson and Sam Curran. Case Ahmed takes Noor Ahmed's place.
That's the Desert Vipers getting ready with the bat, but with the ball is my Emirates. Mike Hazeman, would you talk us through this team, please?
Well, they're pretty settled. Johnny Bairstow got runs yesterday, but he's having a bit of a breather today. So Wasim played nice yesterday as well. Banton has been a bit up and down throughout the tournament so far. Krishnamurti's a batsman primarily, bowls a bit of left-arm orthodox from the States. Nicholas Paran. Now, that's the missing feature of my Emirates. Now, I'll go as far as to say, if he doesn't fire, I'm not sure they're going to go all the way to the final. That's my comment. Kieran Pollard is a fine player. We know that. Shakib played yesterday, did okay, hasn't his straps yet. Shepherd, we haven't seen the best of him. Woke's back in, that's good. That's advantageous because this will be good for the power play, I think, for Wokes. And Arab Gol is someone that we haven't seen before. Little leggy bob beautifully yesterday. Zahir Khan was outstanding yesterday, and Gazamfa bowled, I think, a delivery that might be the best tournament delivery this season. It was just sensational. Get rid of Phil Salt. It was just absolutely unbelievable.
Okay, well, I'm going to have a look at that delivery very soon, but I want to start by talking about Zahir Khan that you just mentioned there. You thought he bowled incredibly well. If we have a look at some of his wickets from yesterday, what worked so well for him that he'll try and bring into tonight?
He knows these conditions so well. That's one of the good things about him. He's got this this bouncer, the slow bouncer. He digs in, almost breaks his toes when he bowls that bouncer, and he gets lots of wickets with this one. It's falling down, actually, and then he gets the Yorker. He has that on point. He's got a change of pace. The Yorkers are brilliant. Look at that. That's outstanding work from him. Also, he picked up 3 for not too many, 3 for 16, which is outstanding work from Zahir Khan. But that slower bouncer is on its way down as it comes to the batsman, so the guys are really struggling to hit that, and more times than not, they hit it up in the air. So that's why he's so effective. Does a wonderful job as a death bowling specialist. Did a wonderful job at the end yesterday. They were coasting, you know, at one stage. They were absolutely coasting. They were 2 for 90-odd, 97, 96 at 10 overs, and 157 for 8, I think, at the end, or 6 at the end. So it was unbelievable work from Zahir Khan who got them home.
He did get them home, and he's backed up beautifully, or I should say, Kieran Pollard is backed up beautifully by his team. He's asked a lot of them, but he's been leading from the front throughout this tournament. And one of the things I've liked so much is watching someone who's so experienced be so in everyone's grill and right up in it. He has been so brilliant to watch. He's been loud, he's under the lid, he's right. What does that say about him as a leader? How much he's still loving his cricket if he's making noise like this on the field, Andy Flower?
Well, he's a really interesting captain to watch operate. He's this big physical presence on the field. He's got this big, deep voice. He's a charismatic fella. And you know when you're playing against Kieran Pollard. This little bit of byplay to win my Emirates the game was a brilliant piece of cricket. I think we all enjoyed watching it when he was orchestrating the field around these Dubai Capitals batsmen that seemed to be really intimidated, and they got more nervous and more nervous the whole time and capitulated in the end. It was a great piece of cricket to watch.
Yeah,
Coach, just quickly, Bravo spoke to him quite harshly, I believe, the captain on the boundary line, and from that moment on he thought he's going to teach him a thing or two, so he called the guys into the timeout. This is Pollard called the guys into the timeout. He said, right up boys, the game starts now. Let's all fire up. Let's make sure we win this game. We're going to start now. We've been useless up until now. Bravo, as I've said, I'm going to tell him afterwards he's wrong and we're going to win this. That's what happened.
Oh, I love it. I love the bit of tea from what's happening on the boundary. Mike Hazeman, you're in the know, but I'd like you to talk me through this ball that you think is the ball of the tournament you saw.
It was the very first delivery ball of the game. It was the second over, the very first ball. Look at this, to Phil Salt. Carrom ball. Magnificent. It turned a mile. It stopped in the track, turned a mile, hit the top of middle stump. Watch this. Carrom ball flicked out of the front. Look at that. Goes like a leggy. And Phil Salt was just trying to defend it. I mean, I thought it was just absolutely sensational. I was on air at the time. I thought it was just a miraculous delivery at that stage to get someone like Phil Salt who can be so dangerous.
Yeah, it was a superb ball, and we've got a superb matchup here on our hands. Two really good teams at an interesting stage of the competition, both wanting to prove a point, I think, at this stage, because we've got 1v3 here tonight. So, Andy, with that, I'd ask you, who are you picking tonight?
I'm with my Emirates tonight. I think all that power, that power is going to tell. And Vipers are messing around with their team, resting people. I think they're going to be under the pump.
And there I was thinking you for the underdogs.
You think who's the underdogs?
He is, isn't he? No.
Oh, you're the underdogs. It's a very
Emirates.
Kiwi approach
I'm
there.
Emirates, I'm Emirates. He's Vipers, would you change him? He's Vipers, up the top, Vipers.
Have you still retired from the game?
Oh, I have, I forgot, sorry.
Oh, you don't, yeah,
Yes,
so
I
you don't get to do it. So we've got a heck of a game on our hands here. As I say, it is 1v3. Andy Hazy, thank you very much. We appreciate you. We appreciate you sticking with us. We're going to take a short break here. It is My Emirates taking on the Desert Vipers. My have won the toss. They're going to bowl first here at Dubai International Stadium. Match 24, not far away.
DP World ILT20 continues here in Dubai. Match 24, Desert Vipers against the My Emirates, coming to you live from the Dubai International Cricket Stadium. It's been a roller coaster for the Vipers. They've already qualified and will definitely finish in the top two places, but the My Emirates have just been pipped into second place by Dubai Capitals, who won today against the Gulf Giants. So my Emirates looking for their 5th win of the season. The toss, Lockie Ferguson back in place of Sam Curran. He had to watch Kieran Pollard win the toss, and Pollard said that my Emirates will bowl first. So my Emirates bowling first. Well, the Vipers making a few changes. Pahal, Matula, Ches and Lockie Ferguson did not play in the last match, which was a one-sided affair here against the Warriors. But Fakhar Zaman, Hassan Nawaz, Max Holden, Jason Roy, Sam Curran, household names these. Dan Lawrence, Lockie Ferguson is back. Ches Ahmad, the Afghanistan leg spinner. And you got David Payne on this super sub bench. He was player of the match last night. Nazim Shah with his speed as well. And Kuzema Tanvir. Kuzema Tanvir is having a wonderful season. Now for my Emirates as well. Well, Chris Wokes didn't play last night. You got Tom Banton as well. Mohammad Wasim is the prolific United Arab Emirates player. Nicholas Puran needs some runs. Shakib Al Hassan, the all-rounder for Bangladesh. Romario Shepherd, Guyana. Johnny Besto on the bench. There it is, the driving machine. That's the DP World Smart Truck, which delivers the match ball ahead of this match 24. 2 umpires striding out. On the left is Martin Saggers, former England fast bowler, fast medium, and Wayne Knights, he with the arm guard. So now we're going to have Fakhar Zaman, the Pakistan left-hander who loves to give the ball a good crack, and with him is Max Holden from England. And Max Holden's been in a good run of form in this tournament. My Emirates, skippered by Kieran Pollard, one of the most, well, he's one of the most capped cricketers in T20 cricket globally. And Andy Flower is alongside. Andy, we got a great crowd, we got a fantastic atmosphere, and after last night where we had a score of 90, I have a feeling tonight could be a blockbuster.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to this, Wilco. 2 good sides going hard at it. My Emirates winning an important toss, I feel. The Vipers are not used to setting targets here in Dubai Stadium. They've been chasing a lot, with Sam Curran leading as a batsman in those chases. So this will be something slightly different for them. Max Holden and Fakhar Zaman, they've got to take on this new ball. Really important phase of the games here in Dubai Stadium, where the ball does swing, does move about. So they're going to need all their opening batting skills to thrive out there.
Yeah, Fakhar Zaman, he's got a whole weight of runs on his resume. 8,335 of them. A little word there from Mohammad Wasim. Max Holden, 2,500 runs. Strike rate is a very impressive 140, and he's been looking very good at the crease, hasn't he?
He's a clever cricketer, Max Holden. He played England under-19s. He's one of the Middlesex stalwarts. Now he's making his way in franchise cricket around the world. Going to be facing up to Wokes, who is an outstanding swing bowler of international pedigree, recently retired from international cricket. So Holden and Fakhar going to have a challenge on their hands against Wokes.
Countdown to this DP World ILT20 match number 24. Chris Wokes, good to see him fit after that awful shoulder dislocation he suffered in England. Now, last night was another cool evening. It's cooling again tonight here It's just a cool weather system over the UAE right now. The ball didn't swing as much, Andy. We saw a little bit of swing from David Payne, but not an awful lot. I just wonder how much. You're right, Chris Woakes, and you've seen him at close hand. I wonder how much he might swing the ball tonight.
Yeah, well, he can swing it both ways, and bowlers that have done that so far, guys like Kuzema and David Payne, both for the Vipers, have had tremendous success in this stadium.
Bowled. Right, let's just have a look here. I really enjoy this shot. Gives you a great idea. Now just look, you've got the keeper and slip, Mohammad Wasim at slip, standing about 2 yards from him and back, and then you've got a short third inside that 30-yard circle. There it is from our drone. So with the brand new ball, Andy, Chris Woakes, the bowler, because he knows how to use the new ball, Karan Pollard has given him this field, 2 left-handers, and you've got your slip and you've got that short third, and is there a third down there? Yeah, there you go. So that area tells you what.
Yeah, the modern way these days is to have a wider third man for the cut or square drive, but still have those catches. Nudge into mid-wicket. Still have those catches. One at slip for that outside edge. The ball angled across the left-hander. And that very short third man just on the circle is, these days, very much a catching fielder. So we've got the first slip. Yeah. But down there, just to the left of the first slip, on the edge of the circle, that's a catching position these days, with the batters going hard at the ball. Outside edges fly, and if they fly very fine, the first slip's got a chance. A little wider, and that man. That's that cut shot. That's that cut shot we were talking about. That's why that guy's not a conventional third man. That a wider third man for exactly that sort of protection.
A perfect illustration from Andy Flower. Chris Woakes yet hasn't managed to drift the ball back into the pads of the left-hander. He's got 2 chances because they're both left-handed. But Chris Woakes can get the ball coming into the left-hander. He drifts it away from right-handers with such ease. It's a fine over to start, on the money. 1 gone, 4 for naught. Just look at that batting order for the Vipers. Fakhar Zaman, Max Holden, Hassan Nawaz bats in the top 3 for Pakistan. Jason Roy is a newcomer to the team. Sam Curran is in a rich vein of form. Tom Bruce, Dan Lawrence down there, my word. Right, Romario Shepherd, Guyanese all-rounder.
Yeah, Shepherd has been used as an opening bowler for the West Indies in international matches. He's a proper all-rounder. Incredible power as a batsman. Quite a high economy, 9.14. You wouldn't mind that creeping down as he becomes a more experienced bowler. He can swing the new ball. Predominantly, he'd swing it into a left-hander and away from a right-hander.
It's got it through that gap. They might look for a second. They won't go back now. It's a good chase. Ghazanfar is the fielder who stopped the second run being taken. Great atmosphere inside the stadium tonight. They've been cheering because before the match, the likes of Wasim Akram and co. Mohamed Kef is here tonight. Andy Flower is here tonight, cheering the Stars. Bold.
Well, it looks like my Emirates have a very clear plan to bowl, very straight at Max Holden.
Well, here we go. That's the DP World Smart View box. Best seats in the house, I'm told. Gives you the smartest view of the action on the field. Looks like one of those containers that DP World sends all around the globe. Why not? Very comfortable. Swing, a little bit of swing, but a great connection off the middle of the bat from Max Holden. This has got enough on it. Yes, it has. No, that's the number 522 big ticket for the tournament. Play big and dream bigger.
Lovely shot from Holden. Laid of the bat beautifully through the ball in that offside boundary. Not a huge, strong slammer of the ball, more a timer of the ball. Uses a good technique and a good cricket brain to score his runs.
Gone. Oh no, he's dropped. Nicholas Pooran. But he can't look at anyone else. That was elementary. Nicky P, what have you done?
Well, just talking about Romario Shepherd's figures, he would have liked that outside edge to be held. Good length ball going across the left hander, nice and straight. Straight bat Nick. And Nicky Pooran's gloves weren't operating in a coordinated manner.
And to add insult to injury, it's the thick outside edge and it's blown for 4. 2 gone, 14 for naught. Desert Vipers have won 7 out of 8. They won 6 on the trot. And they've qualified. They will definitely have a first or second place in the leaderboard. My Emirates can go second tonight with a win. It's going to be Ghazanfar.
Ala Ghazanfar is on. My Emirates are going to have to catch better than this. They want to take down the Vipers tonight. Lovely outside edge. Normally keepers would gobble that up. And inevitably the 4 followed.
Ghazanfar is one of those mystery bowlers we see coming out of Afghanistan. I haven't seen a lot of him, is the truth, but he just does these different things with his fingers. And look at the economy rate.
Yeah, lovely mystery bowler. Flicks it out the front of the hand. It's got an off spinner, got a carom ball, it's got a slider. Batsmen have to watch him extremely carefully. See what's coming their way. This was the ball in yesterday's game against Knight Riders, against Phil Salt. Sensational piece of bowling from Ala Ghazanfar. Curran ball that gripped, and it doesn't usually grip that much down in Abu Dhabi. So he must have had quite a few revs on that ball. Flicked it out. You can see it turning from leg to off. Salt leaves himself some room and pays the price.
Oh dear. Max Holden pulling away.
Well, that looked like the Karam again. From around the wicket. So he's got that, already got that angle into the left-hander. That gripped. Holden looking for the offside hit through cover, one of his favourite areas.
It's got a bit of natural drift with the ball as well. 3 gone, Vipers 18 with that loss. The last time they played, just a couple of weeks ago, Vipers won 59 for 4. Emirates fell 1 run short, and David Payne picked up 4 for 29. Kazema inevitably picking up wickets, 2 for 34. Bowling nice and straight here, Chris Woakes.
Yep. Woakes taking over from Shepherd. Holden. What a very interesting stat on Holden. 200 balls he's faced in ILT cricket. Season 4 without hitting a 6. That's incredible in modern day T20 cricket.
Nicely played. 200 balls. 201 now. That's staggering, isn't it?
It really is. So he finds different ways to score. Still very effective. He was one of their most successful batsmen last year. Last season, should I say, in the ILT20. It's a very big contributor to the Vipers having an excellent season. He's making lots of contributions again this season, but without any of that power that normal T20 cricketers have to have in their locker. There's an outswinger from Woakes, and Holden off strike. Strange, isn't it, Wilco? A modern day top order batsman with so few sixes.
Well, yeah, I mean, someone who opens the batting as well. 200 odd deliveries now, over 200. You see Max Holden giving the information there to Bakazaman. That's the one that swung. And yet, there he is at the top of that tree for the most 4s. 29 of them from Johnny Bairstow, Shayan Jahangir. Well, I suppose you could look at it the other way. If you're not hitting it in the air, you're not going to get caught.
Well, maybe that is one of the contributing factors to him being really consistent. Tell you what he could do. He could do with a few more games in Sharjah, couldn't he? And the smaller boundaries up there.
Yeah, but it's a good point. The fact that he's able to accumulate by not scoring 6s, not hitting 6s. Here he goes, little shuffle. There he goes. He does that virtually every ball. We've highlighted it before. So he takes 2 short steps down the pitch.
Yeah, he walks down the pitch. He almost walks into another stance position. So he hasn't really taken momentum with him because he's very still again, just a little further down the crease. There we go. A pause. And then he's off again. Just a little bit closer to the bowler.
great looking shot that is. My word, that is handsome. 26 for no wicket. The Vipers, 4 gone.
.26 for none after 4 at the moment. Got a really good crowd in tonight, which is great to see. Vipers haven't lost a wicket up until now. That's important as far as they're concerned. Nicholas Paran has put that regulation catch down. Gazumfa continues. Backing away, just giving himself a little bit of room. He's just hammered that away for 4 to start the over. That's a really good start of the over. Sahib Hussein's alongside me. Sahib, welcome.
Thank you so much, and we've been welcomed with a wonderful strike here from Fakhar Zaman, who's looking for getting back into the form. This will help.
He needs to start making some really big contributions, I think. Fakhar Zaman is a fine player. He's a lightning quick player when he gets going. Likes the leg side against the quicker bowlers. Gazumfa's just trying to tie him up at this stage.
Very smart from Ghazanfar. He followed him on this occasion. The first time when Fakhar Zaman gave himself a bit of room. Got that boundary, but this time Ghazanfar cramped him up.
Also the fact we've seen that already, seen that carom ball of his grip. He's got the batsman thinking over time. There we go, it's got him, bottom edge, there it is, the carom ball, he's done it again. Fell salt yesterday, the big wicket today of Holden. Terrific stuff from Gazumfa. He is a real star, this boy.
Excellent stuff from Allah Muhammad Ghazanfar there. Cramped him from room and for room. And the way he just got the better of Holden. Extraordinary from this young spinner from Afghanistan.
Armed's chopping that onto the middle stump. It's extraordinary he gets that much purchase out of that carom ball. He must have fingers made of steel or something. I don't know how he's doing that. That's unbelievable to see. Day after day we see it. Holden goes for 20. Got to start 31 for 1 now. Are the Vipers. So Nawaz now gets greeted straight away with the magic delivery.
Hassan Nawaz, 64 innings. I mean, he's was played for Pakistan as well and showed glimpses of brilliance at this year's DP World ILT20 Season 4 as well, and he's here because of a brilliance shown once again from this young Afghanistan bowler. Look at that carom ball. He just really gives a lot of revs to it too.
He's got the rotation of the seam absolutely perfect. It's going exactly the right direction so it can get the most purchase once it does hit the seam on the surface. Grips nicely, bang, bottom edge, middle stump gone. Middle stump yesterday as well. Oh, that's worth a shout. I guess the question is it outside the line of leg stump? I suppose that's going to be the conversation. What's Nicholas Paran thinking? Looks like the captains are not going to do too much. No, he wants info. Kyron, we're with you, Kyron. Yeah, oh, he's gone. He's gone at the last minute, the big fella.
We have a player review for LBW. The original decision is not out. It's a fair delivery. I'm looking at the split screen. Pull it through. Yeah, there appears to be a deflection off the bat. Can I have Ultra Edge to confirm? Forward. Yep, freeze it right there. I've got ball on bat and a spike on Ultra Edge. Back on field to Wayne. Wayne, you can stay with your original not out decision. Make your signal. Review.
Good evening to our TV umpire too, Leslie Reefer. End of the over, 32 for 1. Inside edge, I think, and also probably just pitching outside the line leg stump, I would suggest, had we needed to go any further. Always looking for information as much as you can get, Corin Pollard, in that scenario. Five overs done. Run rate's under 6.5, so the Vipers have not got out of the blocks quickly here. Wokes again.
Vokes been very disciplined, much to the delight of Corin Pollard and company. Bowled well. In fact, my Emirates would be happy with their effort so far. Restricted Desert Vipers to 32 odd.
It's a really important game, this one, for my Emirates. After getting up yesterday, game I'm not sure they should have won. They played superbly in the end, of course. Oh, that's a little bit of a wild one. Looking to go downtown. Squeezing that out. We're in the 1xBet power play. Things are going quite nicely at the moment. That's the drop catch, by the way, from Nicholas Brown. That was regulation. Holden put down at that stage. And it was the seamers that was, the connection was pretty okay. In the 1xBet power play until the spin came into operation. Gazumfa, and he struck early. BZ presents Jawa Dekal Inam Pao contest. Which team was the runners-up of the DP World ILT20 Season 1? A, Vipers, B, Giants, C, My Emirates, D, Warriors. Answers and winners tomorrow. Season C's apply. Nice smart TV, we understand, on offer. Terrific prize. Wokes again.
Like the way Vokes has gone about his business in his spell here. Right on money in terms of the length and line as well. Haven't given much to the batters to play with in terms of room.
Vokes' last game, by the way, was 12 days ago. He's someone who can swing the ball, seam the ball. What a good addition to this lineup. It's a very tight over so far. Just a couple of runs from it. From Wokes, he'll be looking to shut this down nicely. Sannawa's just arrived.
Maybe Vokes would have helped the England team.
Maybe a few would have helped the England team. Oh, it's beautifully bowled too. Nice swing in towards Sannawa's. Direct hit. Gazumfa, who's been in the game well and truly so far. That's the power play done. 6 overs, 35 for 1. Let's have a look at this skill from Gazumfa. Let's look at the variations. There's the normal off-breaker on the left. There it is. You can see it just rolling out of the fingers there. But just have a look at on the right, this carom ball. And the flick that he gives it. And you'll be able to see that as it goes down towards that seam rotation is ideal. Gazanfa is seriously talented. First saw him play when he was 17 years of age. You could see then he was going to be very special. Shakib Al-Hassan, enormously experienced, 465 games. Quite find his rhythm yesterday when he was bowling in Abu Dhabi.
He may like this surface more because the ball tends to hold up more in the surface too. And this is the first innings, so if there was any supposed to be due later on, it's not here today. But what's here is a magnificent crowd. What a turnout. The Sunday evening DP World ILT20 Season 4. Wonderful to see competitive games. Extremely competitive season so far, and festive too. Hazy, who's your secret Santa?
That's Alan Wilkins. I've been having a chat to Alan. He told me earlier he was going to be in that. But look at this. This is outstanding work. It's really nice. A bit of a cool evening as well tonight. Great to see the support. And the games have been ridiculously close. A high percentage of final over games.
1-run wins, super over.
Drift in from Shakib that time. Eased onto the onside, doubling up.
Quite an atmosphere all around, and it's quite a game too to look forward to. 2 table toppers. Oh, that's an outfit. Did you fancy that wearing?
Jason Holder alongside him on his legs. No, it's not. Slight hesitation called through by Sanawaz. It's just great to see all the people out and about and enjoying this time of the year. Going to watch this game on a Sunday evening. Very important game. Vipers resting a couple of players because they've qualified for spots 1 or 2 now. Emirates have got some work to do. Their victory yesterday I thought was quite exceptional. They were coasting the Knight Riders. The halfway mark. I'll talk more about that. Oh, that might be out. That's out. Yeah, Nicky Piranha's just whipped those bowls off. There's no doubt that was a drag outside the line, and I'm pretty sure he's on his way. We're going to go upstairs. Oh, straight away. Smart replay. Smart replay system in effect gives us the opportunity to have a look nice and quickly. Leslie Reef, the TV umpire, checking that smartly, and up goes that finger.
Well deceived, firstly in flight. And very good glove work. I think making up for a cinder, I should say, that he missed earlier on. But this was right on money from Nicky P.
The job at number 3 today. I was still there. Fakhar Zaman opening the batting, goes for 13, 40 for 2. Really important that Hassanawaz gets some runs here now. Lost his partner, Fakhar Zaman. Sam Curran's arrived. He's been in terrific form in season 4. Most runs for the Emirates, 256. He's got 7 wickets as well. Karim Pollard decides to bring himself into the attack. Direct hit to no avail. Curran safely home. Had a wonderful year, Sam Curran, 2025 in T20 cricket. He's had a terrific career as well. I mean, those numbers are great. It is outstanding. It's a big six hitter, 248 sixes, 364 fours, strike rate of 137, over 5,000 runs, and he can bowl and catch.
He's emerged as a proper all-rounder, and also in the quest of getting back into the England fold of the T20 World Cup that starts in February in India and Sri Lanka. Has a very strong case now, Hazy, to make a comeback to that side.
Absolutely. I mentioned he can captain as well. Terrific in that change room. Curran. Steer this ship now, though. A bit of a stutter from these boys. They were slow in their power play. It's their lowest total in the power play, just 35 runs, Emirates. Direction Vipers. Emirates keeping him to that.
Wonderfully bowled and great glove work from Nicky P. First wicket for Shakib Al Hasan in DP World ILT20.
And the field of that ball was the one that did all the good work yesterday for my Emirates. 3 for 16 for Zahul Khan in that terrific victory. Player of the match. Death bowling specialist. Do something about this run rate, Curran, if he can. It's a difficult thing for him right now. It's just a 5.7 at this stage. Might have heard the call of 2 through the stump mics. Come back easily for 2.
No boundary for just over 3 overs now. So that's the standings for the red belt, or the most valuable player. Sam Curran right at the top. Azmatullah Omarzai behind.
It's a bit of fun when these two guys get together, Curran and also Pollard. They always interact quite a bit out in the middle. Pollard looking down on Sam, of course. From a height point of view. No rush. He's looking to control things again like he likes to do. Big Curran. Hesitated. In the end, it would have been okay. I'm saying going to play this at my speed right now because you guys are in trouble. 8 overs done, 47 for 2.
Right, Hassan Nawaz trying to force Shakib Al Hasan over that leg side square boundary, but Shakib is a wily old fox. Difficult to get away. Shakib, he bowls with a very low trajectory. It's very difficult to come down the pitch to this fella as well. He's a considerably gifted cricketer. Sam Curran. Is he gone? I think he's gone, you know. Shakib dives forward and does the job himself. It's caught and bowled.
Well, well, well. The Vipers, batting first, inserted by Pollard, the My Emirates captain, are in a lot of trouble. Their most consistent batsman, Sam Curran, is just leading edge the ball back to Shakib. Safe and easy catch. Nice piece of bowling from a very clever cricketer. Sam Curran gone for 4. 48 for 3, the Vipers.
It's a timeout as well, 2.5 minutes. Plenty to talk about on the sidelines. Jason Roy is ready to go. Vipers 3 down. Dan Lawrence has come in, and often he's been the man to whom the Vipers look for a little bit of reinforcement. Right, this is the end of Sam Curran.
He's just trying to bunt it to mid-on for 1. Is that a contender for the Cycle Hub best catch of the season? Best catch of the season. Can win the stylish and super cool bike, brought to you by the Cycle Hub.
Could be. It's a good catch. Had to go forward a long way. But did you see that ball spin? My goodness. Shakib is making it talk. Ventriloquist act. But 50 for 3, 9 gone. Yes. The ball is going like this, and how about this one? My goodness, turn and bounce. Hassan Nawaz is going, well, what am I supposed to do with that? Lucky to get a bat on that, Hassan. Shakib is getting a lot of turn here. See now Arab Gul, Afghanistan bowler, bowling his leg spin. My word, they just keep producing all these spinners, don't they? Hello, that looks like a Rashid Khan clone. Great throw. Shakib Al Hassan with the throw.
No one particularly excited about that, even though it was a good piece of fielding. One-handed pickup. Yes, Arab Gul. I had him in my T10 side, actually, just recently. He looks like a really good young performer. He's had a great start to his career. Look at that economy, below 7. 24 matches, 31 wickets.
He does actually approach the wicket like Rashid, doesn't he?
Yeah, there's similarities, definitely. I think he played with Rashid Khan in the last Spagiza and took more wickets than him. I stand to be corrected.
Oh, he hasn't got hold of this. What he has done, he's found the fielder, though. It's Tom Banton. And a good strike for Arab Gul.
Well, that's disastrous for the Vipers. Hassan Nawaz, one of the Vipers' middle order players with a bit of power. He has holed out to long on, looking for the back foot pull shot. Banton made good ground at mid-on. Arab's had an excellent start to his IL career. Hassan Nawaz gone for 13. Vipers struggling at 52 for 4.
Well, you'd expect something from a man with 6 centuries on his resume and over 10,500 T20 runs. He's played 407 innings. Strike rate 140 career. And the Vipers need something from the experienced Jason Roy.
This was a little quick leg spinner. It rushed Hassan Nawaz, who was looking for the pull shot. Yeah, and a top edge. Won't be the first time that Hassan Nawaz has got out in that manner. Oh, Jason Roy gets in the way of a potential single from Dan Lawrence.
Well, that's a pretty tidy over to start. 1 for 4 in his first, 54 for 4 up from 10. Well, there you go. Maybe the anti-venom that the My Emirates have brought tonight might well account for the Vipers. They're struggling at 54 for 4. Kieran Pollard will be happy with what's gone on so far. Shakib now. Oh, dear goodness. Dan Lawrence. When you see the ball spun so much in the previous over, and then Dan Lawrence just nonchalantly paddles it around the corner.
Well, it's a very effective shot against the spin. Usually there won't be a fielder in that area because the ball's spinning from leg to off.
Andy, this is a good contest right here. Shakib with the ball leaving the bat. Jason Roy. Oh, goodness, minded, premeditated, totally premeditated.
Yeah, really difficult proposition here for Jason Roy. It's usually an opening batsman. That's very different start to an innings, and starting right in the middle of a T20 innings like he's doing right now. And it's got to be said, he's an incredible batter against seam, pace, but against spin, I think he finds it much trickier.
Have a look at that 2.3 degrees, the average drift that he gets with the ball coming back in. Oh, he's living dangerously. Jason Roy against the man who's taken more wickets in T20 cricket than any other left-arm spinner in the world, Shakib. He's gone for it again.
Well, Shakib cunningly changed his field when he saw the first reverse sweep. And he shoved that offside sweeper right around to backward point. That means Jason Roy only gets a single for a well-played shot. But yeah, big drift he gets. He's got a bit of a slingy action, hasn't he? A cut shot, but only for a single. 57 for 4.
How wonderful. Look at this. Why would you want to watch cricket when you can draw all night? Beautiful. Arab will, right now, this is trial by spin. And it's a stern examination for Lawrence and Roy.
Smile on Pollard's face, he's enjoying it. Marshalling his troops out there in the middle, ball turning a little.
Yes, there's now, look at this, there's a leg slip. Kieran Pollard always looks to do something different with his field. He's got a leg slip. Shakib is in there keeping an eye. Romario Shepherd making good ground. Kieran Pollard's always thinking out of the box. He's always thinking, what can I do just to maybe upset the thinking of the batter?
Yeah, usually you'd see a conventional slip in, but there's a leg slip for Jason Roy.
Oh dear, that could be nasty. Replace your divot.
Zanfa looking for the run-out chance. Dug that knee into the ground, into that soft outfield.
You know, we got 2 balls to complete the 12th over. The last boundary for the Vipers was in the 5th. 45 balls since the Vipers hit a boundary.
Almost unheard of in modern-day T20 cricket. My Emirates have taken all 4 wickets with spin. It shows that spin's dominating. It's not easy to play. It's turning a little. It's a slow pitch.
Romario Shepherd's got a really strong arm. They're not going to take that throw on. 12 gone. Vipers 62 for 4.
Quite an effort from my Emirates in bowling. Restricted Desert Vipers, who are leaders on the points table, to 62 for 4 after 12. Sanjay from USA is into the attack now.
Oh, that's the boundary. They needed this boundary. Desert Vipers here, they were struggling. They are struggling actually. 66 for 4, we'll be turning over. Boundary on the second ball, maybe little pressure off.
Around 8 overs incoming, this boundary. And Lawrence sweeping it. Need a lot more, Desert Vipers.
He's the main man for Vipers. Lawrence, everything depends on him. They want to get to 140, 145. I mean, 9 an over will take them to 133. 11 an over will take them to 148. Starters, they need a partnership. This is building up, but slowly 14 of 18 between these two.
Played off the back foot for a single. Query for 2. 22-year-old Sanjay Krishnamurthy from Oregon. Played 9 T20 internationals for USA.
Big deal for this associate countries. All these players from Saudi Arabia, from Kuwait, from America, from obviously UAE as well. Credit to all the organizers of ILT20, DP World ILT20, and of course the Emirates Cricket Board, giving them the chance. Variation. Good over so far from Sanjay. With the boundary, only 5 runs conceded.
Very crucial passage of play now, the next 4 overs or so. How Desert Vipers go about their business. Jason Roy plays inside out to good effect. Another boundary for Desert Vipers. 71 for 4 after 13.
What a shot, inside out with the spin. He's getting back into his gear. Jason Roy, 9 of 9. 2 boundaries from an over, 9 from it.
It's all happening here at the Dubai International Stadium. Of course, festive season, Christmas and New Year's are pretty close by. We have the Sixers Lounge where the kids get together. And let's see what he's going to do now, Wasim.
Unbelievable atmosphere here. I can do that easily. No problem. Big appeal. There was a cannonball. Maybe going down leg. The skipper is having a word with his bowler and the keeper. They decided not to take the referral. And Ghazanfar over here is creating his own magic. Like coming back to atmosphere just in the ground and in Dubai. It's so festive. It's the best time to be here in this beautiful country.
Well played for a single. The magic continues. Let's see what he's going to do now, Wasim.
Rabbit out of the hat.
Yeah, we remember that as kids. Rabbit out of the hat.
On air. Something very dangerous where you guys don't do this at home, okay?
Can we show this for a couple of overs? Just saying.
Outside edge. For a single. Let's go back there. Okay. He's got a big needle. Yeah, he's already said don't do it. Oh my god, this is getting really weird.
Come on. That's not normal. I'm all for magic. This is not magic. This is scary.
Well, fun all right, but this could give kids nightmares. And a bit of a nightmare for the keeper there with that wide.
Spot on. He's having a nightmare of a day today. Nicky B behind the stumps, drop catch, then this one. Wasn't a difficult delivery, it was a googly actually, but he was nowhere near. He was about a minute late.
I thought you were going to say a month late. Better line from Ghazanfar. The magician just turned a bit bizarre.
Little a mini comeback by Desert Vipers. This partnership is now worth 26 between these two. Another carom ball delivery call is for 2. I think they're gonna just settle for 1. 8 runs from the Oma with that wide ball as well. Another magic. Let's see what he does now. Mobile there. Taking his picture maybe, or just giving him his mobile. That would be a great magic.
He's returning his phone. Plays it away for a single to end the 14th. And Vipers have just crawled to 80 for 4 now. For 4, Desert Vipers. After 14 overs, of course, they would have liked more on the board. They had a drought too in terms of boundaries, around 8 overs phase where they couldn't get away even 1. And that has had an impact on how the innings have gone by so far.
Dot delivery. Shakib is back, bowled beautifully for his 3 overs, 2 runs and 11 wickets. And my Emirates spin attack has done really well in the last 5 games. I mean, first 3 games, 5 wickets, averaging 33. Next 5 matches, 16 wickets, average 18.6.
Good lines here from Shakib. Just giving nothing away to Jason Roy to play with. Knows that Jason Roy loves to get some room. And again followed him. Good matchup.
Very good matchup. He's so experienced, Shakib. And Jason Roy obviously looking from here, inside, from the dressing room, I beg your pardon, from the commentary box, out of touch a bit. And 11 of 14, flighted delivery. Ones are not going to hurt them at all. This probably they come back for 2. No, they decided to just stay for 1. 1 run from the over 3 dot balls. This is brilliant from Shakib Ul Hasan. What a comeback. Obviously Rashid Khan is departed and Shakib is now back in the playing 11.
Jason Roy finding it difficult to adjust as generally opens the batting. Reverse sweep is an option, evades the fielder. He got something on the ball, and that's the reason why the ball will not trickle to the boundary, and they take a couple of more runs.
Some wild guess about the fielder. It was Zahoor. It was a good effort in the end, but at this stage this should have been taken. Yeah, I'm not gonna say good try.
Fast bowler at shot third man or shot gully, should I say.
Brilliant delivery, great over from the big man. 3 from it, 83 for 4.
So that's the match summary of the ACC Under-19 Asia Cup final. Pakistan were put into bat and Samir Minhas, 172, the star of the show for Pakistan.
Yeah, congratulations, big deal for Pakistan Under-19. Everyone involved, especially the coach Shahid Anwar, and of course their mentor Sarfaraz Ahmed, and the whole think tank, cricket board as well. This is a thumping win by Pakistan Under-19, 172-113. And then of course Ali Raza, another future prospect for Pakistan, 4 for 42.
How did that miss? The fast bowlers from Pakistan were on song today and throughout the tournament. In fact, Pakistan was the only team that took 10 wickets in each match, and that's like a big tick for the bowling coach as well, Rauf Tikhar.
Well done everyone involved. Let's get, oh, this is good shot, inside out with a spin for the maximum. What's one for today, Desert Vipers? 90 for 4 now. This came out of nowhere. Dan Lawrence is the man.
Classic. Wonderfully played. Got into the position to Dan Lawrence. Proper handsome blow.
They decided that one of them's got to go. Jason Roy is struggling, but Dan Lawrence is the man in form. So probably he had decided, okay, I'm going to take a risk, at least 2 to 3 balls every over. 91 for 4. Little recovery. This partnership is about 39 between these two. Or run a ball.
Single. Here is the DP World Smart Truck Buggy Cam. using the latest cutting-edge technology, giving us unique vantage point on today's action. Dances down the track, couldn't get hold of it. Just a single. The Vipers at the end of the 16th move to 93 for 4. And it's a strategic timeout as well.
Right, we've got 4 overs to go now. 16 overs done. 93 for 4 it is. That run rate is at 5.8. They've really struggled today, the Vipers. They made 4 changes. His hosts, a little bit of good news for them. Looks like playing in the next game, so he's recovered from that calf strain. So that'll boost them a little bit at the top of the batting and also from a keeping point of view. But at the moment, it's Lawrence and Roy. 41 is the stand off 40 balls, unlike both of them. Gunther again. Coming back for the second. Oh, no, out. Oh, there's an indecision. My goodness, a direct hit. Might have been a little bit of a collision, perhaps. I'm not too sure here. We'll have to see what happened. But he's not looking very happy at the moment.
Whatever did happen, Lawrence was gone. Nudge by Lawrence into the leg side, and Roy had collided a little with the bowler Ghazanfar, and Mohammad Wasim from deep mid-wicket head across. Excellent piece of fielding. He's a brilliant catcher. You never see him drop a ball, and here he's hit the stumps. Direct hit means Jason Roy struggles. Took him to 14. Vipers 94 for 5.
Tom Bruce now is in the middle. Lawrence is on strike. Not just yet. That's a big blow. Jason Roy, someone who can make a little bit of difference in those last overs. He normally likes playing against the quicker bowlers. He was struggling against the spin. He's now gone with that run out, with that mix-up. We'll have a closer look at that in a sec, I'm sure. Lawrence is there on 25 off 25 balls. Gazunfa's just started his final over. In the air was the Curran ball again. Khan picks that one up. Let's look at that run out. You'll see just the cut-off. Just a slight little nudge. Nothing in that really from Gazunfa and also Roy. But Roy also slipped as he turned at the bowler's end, at the keeper's end, I should say. So there's a couple of things that happened there. I don't think there was much in the first one, to be honest. Just checking the boots as well. Roy was certainly very unhappy. Might have been to do with coming back for the second, I'm not sure.
Well, it was his call, wasn't it? He was running to the end that was closest to Mohammad Wasim, who was herring across at full pace from the boundary to intercept that ball. And really, he should have taken control of the situation. And if he wanted to cancel the run, he could have.
Right, so that wicket off the first delivery. This has ended up being a tight over so far. Oh, there's a leading edge. Chipped over the top. Just the one this time. Loud screams of no, no, no.
Easy down, Lawrence.
Let's have a look at down the line. Look at this collision with the bowler and Roy. That's just nothing, really. Nothing in that. Look at Roy slip. There he is. Just slips a little bit there as well. Had to come back. Lawrence was halfway back when he turned. That was also a bit of an issue. This was Lawrence having a bit of a chat. I'm not sure there was much wrong with that, to be honest.
I think Lawrence said something about falling over.
But Breeder?
I think he turned around and said, "Did you fall over?" Because he couldn't believe that Jason Roy had been so slow getting back to the bowler's end.
Yeah, he hesitated because Gazunfa, slight brush, if you like, and then slipped as he turned. So when Lawrence was, I think, almost a third of the way down, Roy had literally just started coming back. A real mix-up at exactly the wrong time as far as the Vipers are concerned. Singles now brought up the 100 to 7 off over number 17, and big wicket as well. 100 for 5 now, the Vipers. Right, there's work to be done here by the Vipers. Only players on the sidelines today. Give some other guys a bit of a run. They've qualified in the top 2 spots. There's 2 ways of thinking about that one. I guess that's fair enough. The other way is, well, do you want to actually have a little hesitation here, a little hiccup at this stage of a tournament? It's the stage of the season. Here he comes, the death bowler specialer. He bowled beautifully yesterday. It's 3 for 16. This is his role. Bowls those very slow bounces. Zahir Khan. We go, the umpires are involved now to let us know about the substitute. Zunfa's taken a breather after completing his 4 overs, 1 for 26, and Johnny Bairstow gets a run before he bats. Batted pretty well yesterday, by the way, in Abu Dhabi. And Johnny Bairstow, super sub, there he is, rare indigo. coiled spring. Need some runs here, the Vipers. There's that slow bouncer. He almost breaks his toe when he bowls it. It's on the way down when he gets to the batsman. It's quite extraordinary.
He's on at the right end, isn't he? That leg side is the long side, so he can be protected when he does bowl that slower ball bouncer. Long six if you want to get it over the fielders on that side. 75 metres square, 75 metres towards cow corner, 75 metres straight. Protection for Zahul.
Right, Lawrence has got to start firing up here, I think, and it's not going to be the easiest thing to do right now. Pollard slowing the game down. Run a ball, Lawrence.
Well, mid-on's come in and fine leg's gone back. Mid-off's up as well, so it's got to be short bowling. Short bowling, either fast or slow.
Swiped. Onto the leg side, straight to the fielder. Just the single. Play of the match yesterday. Zahul Khan 3 for 16. Bowled beautifully. Bowled Yorkers. Bowled the slower bouncer. There it is. He hafted it up. That's Rutherford, by the way, getting out. Had a pretty ordinary game yesterday, Rutherford. Not for the first time in season 4. Then the length ball. Couldn't get underneath that. Hit it straight to the Giants. And then the Yorker just cleaned up middle stump. Brilliant work from Zahul Khan yesterday. Seen him do that time and time again. Through the legs.
Wow, there is that Yorker. That swung appreciably. Tom Bruce surprised by that. So am I. Look at this go. Beautiful seam position. Ball still swinging in the 18th over. That perhaps accounts for some of the struggles of the Vipers batsman. The ball's turned a bit. You can see it's still swinging.
Did that yesterday as well. Got the ball to hone in towards those stumps. There it is. Very slow bounces by the time he gets to the batsman, but he smashed that one for 6. Almost like a baseball shot, that one. That's a very good shot, actually. That's got to be a contender for the DP World Dispatch of the day. Nice clean hit from Tom Bruce, who's just arrived. You've got to adapt in these sort of situations. It's crucial in sport and logistics, and that's a beauty. DP World contender dispatch of the day.
Well, there are slower balls, and then there are even slower balls, and that was properly slow. He had a lot of time to ready himself for that. Mid-off was in. Well, he's gone out now. More protection for Zahul.
Left the hand at 96.5. I wonder what it was by the time it got to the batsman. I guess it's around about 60. Even less. Thinking about 2, not there though. Sort of over their need. 9 from it, still 1 ball to go.
Tom Bruce had a nice little cameo last night, didn't he, just to finish off the game. Tight little chase, even though they're only chasing 90. Got a little bit twitchy towards the end. He put a nice, calm finishing touch to the innings.
With another boundary off this last delivery from Zahul Khan. That short ball again. Slow bouncer. It's plugged a little bit. Have to run a bit. They'll come back for the second. So that'll mean 11 runs off over number 18. That's a bit better. 111 for 5 now, the Vipers. Those top 2 bowlers are going to be bowling the last 2. Romario Shepherd, 1 over at the moment. That's all. None for 10 for him. Wokes, 3 overs. None for 15, so his numbers are outstanding. Chris Wokes has a fine job, I thought, throughout his entire career. Be a white ball, a red ball, doesn't really matter. Give it in his hand and he's not going to let people down. Bat as well, so he's a nice little addition to this lineup today. So I want to get them off to a solid start, like he did yesterday with his partner, Wasim. There we go, Romario Shepherd. I was on the lift with him the other day. He is mammoth. He is huge, Romario Shepherd. He'll be at least 6'6", 6'5", 6'6". He's about 3 of you across, Andy.
Not sure about that these days, to be honest. Yeah, big strong man, isn't he? Must be intimidating to bowl against. He's standing there swinging as hard as he does with that big bat of his. Extremely intimidating.
Got some good variety with the ball. He has a good Yorker as well, which he likes to employ at this stage of an innings. Slow ball we've just seen. Oops. It's going to be some exercise for Wayne Knights on the ox block.
Well, the length was right. Bowled that brilliant over. Was it the last over or the 19th over when he bowled in Sharjah against Dinesh Karthik? Hit Dinesh Karthik on the ankle, put him out for a few games actually. Pretty much won the game for my Emirates towards the start of ILT. There again, he's gone Yorker length, but just a bit wide.
Dug that one out. They're going to just settle it to 1. We've had a few questions about this bit of plastic that the umpire, Wayne Knights, uses. I did tell this story a little bit earlier, actually, the ox block. Wayne Knights broke his arm. It was a ball that was hit back to him in a Super Smash game in New Zealand in January this year. Bruce Oxenford used to use that when he was umpiring for his career. He was umpiring for a long time, actually. Bruce Oxenford, a fine umpire. He saw what happened to Wayne Knights, heard about it, phoned him, sent him his ox block, and now he uses it as a instinctive reflection, if you like. The ball gets hit back at him now. He's going to be feeling safer. That's wide.
I can see why, Hazy. With the power that these guys have these days, with that ball coming back at you that quickly, especially, I think the biggest problem would be the ricochet off the stumps.
Well, that's what happened with the one where he broke his arm, was off the bowler's fingers, straight on his arm, and he was there's a huge big scar on his arm, pins, in hospital for a while, missed about 6 weeks of cricket. Right, back to the game. 2 balls left in the 19th. Ball again from Romario Shepherd, can't get hold of that.
Been a bit of a struggle for the Vipers batsmen this evening. A little bit of swing up front, but the spinners have really put the brakes on all the Vipers batsmen. Gazanfar was excellent. Shakib turned the ball. 2 for 14 in his 4 overs.
It's a beautiful delivery. There's that Yorker I was talking about. Right on that line, and also the line was right for the longest boundary. Average score batting first here, by the way, is 157 in season 4, but in the last 3 games it's just been 136.
This cold weather's got to have something to do with it. There's been rain around, there's been covers on the pitches, it's cooler, generally in cooler conditions. Bowlers thrive.
Side edge, has he got that through? No, he hasn't. It's another single.
It's the 4th match on this pitch, which probably accounts for some of that turn we saw from Shakib Al Hasan earlier. The highest score so far on this particular pitch is 164.
Pretty important delivery this. There's only 5 runs off this over from Shepherd. It's a really good performance from him, coming back to bowl only his 2nd over. It's a low full toss. Can't take full toll of that. Big fella's going to get out there and tidy up. Single only, 117 for 5, 1 over remains. What a lovely shot that is from our drone. I think this is a wonderful stadium. Ring of fire, you can see all the lights there, the top of the stadium. It's a beautiful, beautiful stadium. This I loved it from the moment I first had the opportunity to work here. It first opened, terrific. I'm sure the Vipers are going to like the scorecard too much at 117 for 5. Good crowd in as well, which is terrific on a Sunday evening. Really good crowd, actually. It's been building up beautifully. Here we go. What can Dan Lawrence do in this last over? He's the key. Zahur again.
Zahur surprised Lawrence there, throwing it out wide. Straight at the wide line. Lawrence wasn't expecting that. The longer side is leg side, and he would have been expecting Zahur to be pretty straight to him, I would imagine. Clever bowling. Standard death field. Beth overs field. 3 out on the leg side with a short fine leg.
See, they've controlled things beautifully today, my Emirates. Won the toss. Oops, that's a little high. It's going to be out, so I wonder if the umpires are going to have a look to see if it's above waist height. I presume that's going to be okay, but they might have a conversation. We'll have to wait and see if they do get involved. Martin Saggers is not looking too interested. It looks like that's gone.
Yeah, Tom Bruce gone. Straight full toss. Umpires are coming together now to have a little chat. But Tom Bruce is walking off.
Yeah, right, just on the walkie-talkie now, perhaps. I wonder if this is conversation. I see the batsman, by the way. Bruce has just stopped. Leslie Reefer is the TV umpire.
We have an umpire review for wayside full toss check. It's a fair delivery on the feet. The waist is 1.08 meters. Ball is 0.83 meters. Fair delivery, fair delivery.
Good work, that little smart check. Really good to see that. The players are measured at the start of the tournament. Bruce goes for a dozen, 118 for 6. Zahur again, charge again. There it is. What can he do? He's hit it to the highest point, I think. And it has gone over the top. I think it's gone for 6 first up. It'll be a check. I think it carried all the way. We'll get a replay or two to confirm that. Oh, no, 4. Signalling 4. Wasim.
Slower ball again from Zahur. Hoiked out to square leg. I think it pitched and bobbled over the boundary. Pitched just before the boundary. It's a good start to his batting career in ILT20 for Pahal. 4 of 1.
Oh, what a beauty! How many times did he do that? Bowls that bouncer, then follows up with this one and hones in on the stumps. heat-seeking missile. The base of the stump disturbs the wood. Batsman's on his way. Great stuff, great skill from Zahur.
That's as good a Yorker as you'll ever see. A little bit of in angle. Perhaps a little edge. But gone nonetheless. Zahur, that is sensational bowling from you. 2 days in a row. Pahal, a good strike rate, but only 4 runs. 122 for 7.
Vipers captain now. Just going to be a single.
A bit of a death bowling specialist, isn't he, Zahur? Straight Yorkers, slower ball bounces. Tom Bruce bowling out to deep mid-wicket. Quite a high full toss.
Your destiny suggests that Wokes will bowl the final over. What about, of course, the demon death ball specialist? He's certainly got his tail up. Brilliant yesterday, brilliant again today. Last ball of the innings, 123 they've got at the moment, the Vipers. And a dot ball to finish, throw at the stumps. In fact, I think Nicholas Paran was screaming out, leave it. He thought it was a chance to go to the bowler's end, but it didn't. They got one in the end, so they scrambled through to get an extra single. They do end up with 124 for 7 off their 20 overs. I think the Vipers are going to be quite disappointed about that. Good work from my Emirates. So the Vipers' lowest total this season in a completed innings. That's how it hasn't gone for the Vipers today. They will be disappointed about that, I'm sure. Yes, the spinners played a very heavy role in the middle. Zamfa bowled beautifully. Shakib also bowled nicely. Arab bowled well also. Looks like he still might be a little bit upset. Dan Lawrence with that run out by Jason Roy. I didn't think there was too much wrong with that, to be totally honest. Kyron Pollard never shows a great deal of emotion. He'll be pretty happy with his charges right now, Andy.
They did well, didn't they? They seemed in control from the outset. Controlled it through the 20 overs. That score, you've got to say, is below par. Dan Lawrence, with 35 of 34, just could not get going. In the entire innings, the Vipers hit 9 boundaries.
Well, let's just look back at these cards. The Vipers, Fakhar Zaman didn't get going, stumped. Quick work from Nicholas Paran. 13, Holden 20. Sanawa's only 13, haven't seen the best of him. Curran, only 4 missed out today. Lawrence not at 35 off 34, that tells a bit of a story. And the rest didn't get going either. So 124 for 7 it was. Quick look at the partnerships. Just a little bit of a start between Fakhar Zaman and Max Holden. Had to go to Roy and Lawrence. That was threatening, 42-41. Roy wasn't getting going. His first game today. Didn't quite get going and wasn't hitting back cleanly. Lawrence and Bruce, 24 off 21. So the guys, none of the guys could really get going today. So it's a little bit disappointing as far as the Vipers are concerned. But spin is going to play a role in the second half of this game as well.
Well, Wokes and Shepherd started with a new ball. They were solid, but it was the spinners that really put the brakes on, and Zahur finished it off with 2 for 17 in his 2 overs.
Yeah, really good work from my Emirates. Right, let's go downstairs now and join Laura. See who she's got.
Shakib Al Hassan, 2 for 14. A great go out there with the ball in hand. How were you feeling?
Yeah, obviously it feels good when you contribute for the team. That was my job for the team, and I'm very happy the way I bowled today.
big wicket of Sam Curran you got. Can you talk us through your plan to Sam?
I think the wicket was a little tacky, so my idea was to vary the pace. Sometimes you go a little quicker, and then once you throw it up, there was a little bit of heavy for the spinner. So that's my plan was.
Can you tell us about the surf at 2 games and 2 nights? What's different about maybe what we saw yesterday? Has it improved? Has it changed? Is it more assistance for the bowlers?
I think obviously it's a difficult track to bat on, but I think key will be keep wickets in hand. I think if we don't lose too many wickets, in first 10 overs, we should be able to chase this run.
Oh, well, thank you very much for your time. Best of luck for the second innings.
Thank you so much.
Laura, thanks very much. Okay, so that is the target. My Emirates on a bit of a roll at the moment. They won their last couple. That's their target. 125. Conditions are good. Spinners will probably have a say, but the target's not a very testing one, I don't think. Welcome back. We're at the halfway mark of match number 24 as we look at the Vipers after being asked to bat. There wasn't really much at the top, just a little bit of a partnership actually with 31 runs, but Whakasaman didn't kick on, Holden didn't kick on, Asanawa's neither, Sam Curran missed out, which is a bit rare. Lawrence 35 off 34, and in the end 124 for 7 it was. A quick look at the bowling card. Wokes was tidy. Shepherd did a little bit of work at the end. Gazumpha was outstanding again, going at 6.5. 2 wickets to Shakib as well, going at 3.5. That's ridiculous stuff from him with 12 dot balls and 1 for 19 for Arab. That was tidy work. So all the bowlers did a fine job. Zahor at the death, 2 for 17 off his 2 overs. So really good work from him. Right, let's have a look at the highlights. Here come the 2 Vipers to start proceedings. Max Holden and Fakazamam, the 2 boys are out there. That was a strange one with Nicky Paran putting that one down. Holden next ball, edge one for 4. A couple of strong shots. Fakazamam decided that he was going to go in front of square and that offside. That was that carom ball chopped on top of middle stump. So Holden was on his way. Fakazamam was stumped. After bowling of Shakib by Nicky Paran, that was really good work. Sam Curran was there, didn't last very long. Good caught and bowled to Shakib. So wickets are tumbling at this stage. Nawaz didn't get a hold of that. And he was comfortably caught by Banton. Lawrence was still there. In fact, he was there to the very end. So he was the lone ranger to a certain extent. Jason Roy playing in his first game. A couple of boundaries away. That was a drop catch. Lovely shot, that one from Dan Lawrence. And this was the run out. There was a slight little nudge from Gazumfer and also Roy. Then he slipped as he tried to come back. He was out by miles at the end. Jason Roy was unhappy. So there was work to be done here. Boundaries were scored, big boundaries were scored, and that was important. That one also was not going far enough. It was caught by Banton again. And then a terrific Yorker from Zahor right at the very end. Finished him up, I'm afraid. The Vipers, 124 for 7 is where they finished. So it's a target that they won't be terribly impressed about. That target for my Emirates, 125. To win their 3rd game in a row. So Emirates will be sitting pretty, I think, right now. I'm feeling pretty comfortable about that. The spin will have a say. There's no doubt about it. Right, now let's have a look at some of the big highlights we've had so far in Season 4 of the DP World ILT20. Here are the best dispatches that we've had. This is the Liam Livingston one-handed shot. Look at that. Terrific stuff. Dispatches, the contenders of the season dispatches this one. We're going to pick one of them. Gabaz in the upper tier. That one was right out of the screws, that's for sure. This was Rodman Powell. Look at this. Belted that one a mile. Look at this power behind it. Terrific stuff from Rodman Powell. That was a great dispatch. This one was clever from Jordan Cox. Great improvisation, moving a long way across and just helping it on its way. With great skill, I thought. And this was Nasanka. We've seen a lot of really good shots from him. He's a little genius, this guy. And that was the reverse from him for 6. Let's have a look at the countdown of the contenders for the dispatch of the season. Nasanka at the top there. Jordan Cox, the Dubai Capitals. Rodman Powell. Gabaz, Ramanola Gabaz, and now Liam Livingston also in that list. So they're the best 6s so far. The DP World dispatch of the season. Now we've got some of the best catches we're going to be showing you, which is always a bit of a highlight. We've seen some beauties, that's for sure, in Season 4. Great catch. Leas Deploy, terrific catch that one. The Cycle Hub catch of the season contenders. Check out these. Sharp catch. Had to move a long way to his left. Here's another one. Now this is a bowler who had a bit of a rest or thought he was resting, but no. Naveen ul Haq straight away finished an over, had to come in and take that catch. Also going to his left. This one also to his left. Case Ahmed. He's going to be bowling soon in this game, but that was a fine grab from him. And this was the corkscrew catch. Andre Russell, there he goes, spinning around. Brilliant stuff from Andre Russell. Magnificent grab, that one. Liam Dawson, he's got great hands, Liam Dawson, coming in and having to move a long way forward and taking that with 2 hands. So good stuff from Liam Dawson as well. Let's look at that leaderboard and see where we stand with these catches. This is the top 5. Liam Dawson, the Giants. Andre Russell from the Knight Riders. Case Ahmed from the Vipers. Naveen ul Haq from Emirates. And Leas Deploy from the Dubai Capitals. Great catches. Cycle Hub, catch of the season contenders. There we go. Now let's go to the points table just to wrap things up nicely before we get underway. The Vipers have qualified. They've also qualified for the 1 or 2 on the table. That's why they've made so many changes today. A little bit of news to them is that Andres Host is going to be fit and good for the next game after doing his calf. The Dubai Capitals, 2nd at the moment. Emirates, big game for them on 3rd. They win today. They'll get to 2nd spot. Correction, they'll get to, yes, they will get to 2nd spot with 10 points. Golf Giants on 4th spot at the moment with 6, along with the Knight Riders with 6. And then the Warriors, but the Emirates have only played 7 completed games, and so have the Warriors. So a game in hand, really, for the Emirates. Final on the 4th of Jan, of course. Big game tomorrow. They keep coming thick and fast. Abu Dhabi Knights Riders, well, they want to play better than they did yesterday. That's going to be against the Warriors, and they'll want to play better than they did yesterday. So a couple of guys who need points, coming to you live from the beautiful Zayed Cricket Stadium in Abu Dhabi. It's a beauty. Match number 25. Right, there's been a couple of photographs that have been taken. That's the players are just getting away from those chairs. The photographers have got their snaps. They're happy. And Emirates are going to need 125 runs to get 2 points in this one. You'd fancy their chances. Qais Ahmed, he's going to have a say for the Vipers in the lineup today. There's no Noor Ahmed anymore. He's gone off to play, so Qais Ahmed takes over that role, so that's a little bit of a difference for them. It'll be really important. Here come the men in black. They're on their way out there. Wayne Knights with the ball in his hand. Martin Saggers from England, former England quick bowler. Martin Saggers with him as they make their way out. Ferguson striding out to start proceedings. Banton. Wasim, well yesterday Wasim didn't really kick on. Bairstow played nicer yesterday. His form was good. There's Johnny Bairstow, he's ready to go out. So I'm just getting it's good to see Jason Roy. He's arrived today. Right yesterday, I think. He's got his first run today. Lawrence. We're not too far away from getting second part of match number 24 underway. And the opening batsman had a good opening stand yesterday. Johnny Bairstow, Mohamed Wasim, striding out.
A lot to do for Desert Vipers as they try to defend what could be described as a modest total. We'll say hello to Andy Flower.
Thanks ahead. Well, let's see if these Vipers fast bowlers can do the trick again. They've been outstanding usually when they're bowling first in the stadium. Got a different challenge tonight. Bowling second and defending just to run a ball, pretty much. Mohamed Wasim opening the batting for my Emirates. He is a very impressive UAE player.
A lot of experience, of course, the captain of the UAE team too, and talking of experience, complimenting him from the other end, Johnny Bairstow. A lot of games from England, for England, over the years, and in excess of 230 innings, more than 6,000 runs, a healthy strike rate.
Yeah, what a competitor Johnny Bairstow is, and he is the super sub. Max Holden substituted for the Vipers. David Payne, the swing bowler, who had such a brilliant night last night, comes in to open the bowling for the Vipers.
A flash and a miss. Getting a hint of movement right at the top.
I'll tell you what that looked like, Sahib. That looked like an action replay of David Payne bowling to Johnson Charles last night. Swing across him, big angle from the left arm. Mohamed Wasim flashing outside off.
Well played, excellently timed. Will run to the boundary as my Emirates get underway. through Wasim's wonderful stroke.
Well, Wasim made a little adjustment there. That was a much more controlled shot from Mohammad Wasim. Swing across, beautiful lean in over that front leg. Very controlled square drive.
Big ticket 4 of the tournament. 529th for play big, dream bigger. Payne, who's got True Player of the Match awards so far, has had an impressive outing so far. Wow. Love to see as a left arm seamer right at the start.
And last night, David Payne was equally impressive. And Johnson Charles scooped a wide ball, angling across him. Straight up in the air. He hit across the line of it, didn't he? And paid the price. Payne using a similar theory to Mohammad Wasim this evening.
It's just for Wasim that he's just not able to connect any of the attempted heaves.
Well, he's expecting that away swing by the looks of things. Down the wicket this time, but big swing, reducing the play and miss. I'd love to see a big in-swinger from David Payne here. Surely that would surprise the batsman.
More orthodox and driven handsomely for a boundary. 2 boundaries in the over, and that wraps up the first one. 8 for no loss, my Emirates. For no loss, Sanjay Pahel gets his first eye in. The DP World ILT20 Season 4, one of the products from the development tournament, which is the feeder tournament to the main season. Had some great all-round performances there. Good start, Sanjay Pahel, the UAE all-rounder.
Is Mohammad Wasim, the last ball of the previous over. Beautiful straight drive. That ball swung across him again from David Payne. And he was all balance and control.
The only UAE player Wasim to score in excess of 1,000 runs now in DP World ILT20. Wonderfully bowled again, Sanjay Pahel. So this is how it got in. Good to get it from Wasim Shah, who's got a test hat-trick as well. Quite an impressive seamer for Pakistan and Test Vipers. Wonderfully played, good use of the feet into the gap. Will it trickle to the boundary? Not really. Gets 3, Johnny Bairstow.
Well, 2 big outswingers initially from Pahal in the over. Johnny Bairstow said to himself, no way I'm sitting in the crease waiting for that to happen again. He walked down into the line of that outswinger and pretty much just nudged it through the leg side. Beautiful head position, right over his feet. pushed forward of his knee. That allowed him the control under his eyes just to nudge it through the leg side.
Very well played. This time the ball will have legs to get to the boundary or not. It does. Wasim getting his third of the innings.
Well, interesting couple of things in that. On that ball, firstly, Wasim did exactly what Bairstow did the ball previous. Same foot movement, same balance, same head position. A little more flourish. Beautiful cricket shot. Sam Curran was off and chasing like the competitor he is, and wanted to slide in boots first, studs first, and found two kids in his way. And he protected them. He sort of pulled up a little, didn't he? Oh, shame.
Kids don't move away as well. Straight down the ground. Another boundary. Wasim really going hammer and tongs. Dealing in boundaries so far, Mohammad Wasim.
Beautiful footwork again. Beautiful head position. Strong shot down the ground. 4 boundaries to my Emirates already. There were 9 boundaries in total in the Vipers innings. So a very authoritative start from Mohammad Wasim and Johnny Bairstow.
Well bowled to end an eventful over. After 2, it's 19 for no loss. That's the blue belt points table. That's the award for the best UAE player. Mohammad Wasim has won it 3 times. This time he's on number 2 at the moment, behind Khuzaima bin Tanveer. Blue belt is the best all-round UAE player, and red belt is the overall most valuable player award.
Well, the 2 youngsters, Khuzaima and Ajay Kumar, they've really stood out for me. I know the other 3, Zahul Sharafu and Wasim himself, have been excellent this season so far. But Khuzaima and Ajay Kumar, great bowling performances.
In the air, it will evade Lockie Ferguson. Couple of runs.
David Payne going across Mohammad Wasim in that first over. And notice the difference in quality of the shots he hits in the middle of the bat and those flashes with no control.
Oh, this is in the air. Curran makes no mistake as Desert Vipers get the breakthrough. Maybe an unnecessary shot at this point in time.
Well, Bairstow trying to stamp his authority on this innings. It's perished. David Payne, that outstanding early swing bowling, as another victim. Johnny Bairstow trying to go back over the bowler's head. He's paid a heavy price. Sam Curran with an excellent catch. Running back, looking over his left shoulder. Johnny Bairstow gone for 5. My Emirates 21-4.
21 for 1 now as Tom Banton makes his way into the middle. A lot of experience, is shy of 5,000 runs. Oh, inside edge. Just evades the stumps and overthrows. Not really, just covers it up. Fakhr Zaman applauds.
Excellent by Sam Curran. 2 excellent pieces of fielding in a row. The first, the catch, running backwards from inside the circle. And the second, a bit of backing up. I didn't expect Fakhr to throw it at those stumps, given the batsman was very comfortably in.
Oh, that's a quick run. Drop and run. The only way Wasim could have been out is if he was run out on the popping crease.
This is Bairstow's wicket. Slower delivery from Payne. Just rolled it across the right-hander. Bairstow suffered the same fate as Johnson Charles last night.
Wide delivery. David Payne has 21 wickets across the last 2 seasons of DP World ILT20. We mentioned earlier on as well, he's got 2 Player of the Match awards too this season, so he's really found his rhythm in this tournament.
Solid finish to the over from Payne. 24 for 1.
For 1. It's been quite an eventful first 3 overs in pursuit of 125 as Lockie Ferguson introduces himself into the attack. Good shot delivery. He's quick as well. I mean, there's a considerable difference between Lockie Ferguson's pace and Payne's.
Big difference in pace. Awkward action. Angles into the right-hander. Careered into those gloves. And the midriff. That would have stung. Oh, Sam Curran. He loved it.
Look at this again. Hurries on to Mohammad Wasim. Yes. Busy presents Jalwa Dikhao Inam Bao contest. So which pair has the best partnership record in last 3 seasons? Is it Fletcher and Banton, Pooran and Pollard, Hales and Billings, or it's Hope and Gulbadin Nair? Oh, again, the pace is doing the trick at the moment. Pace makes you do funny things. Easily in excess of 140 kilometers per hour. This is quick.
Ferguson's come back from a serious hamstring injury. That's why he's missing the odd game during the season. Looks fresh tonight.
Well played. Hope he's all right. There's an awkward angle to fall on.
Well, that's a great stop from Ferguson. That was a beautiful shot from Banton, firstly. Lovely straight drive. And that looks like it's connected on the wrist. Bounced awkwardly. Great stop, but on the wrist. That can really hurt. The small bones in the wrist, front of the forearm and the hand. It's his bowling arm. Absolutely understand. That was hit hard.
Yeah, properly timed from Tom Banton. I mean, if it wasn't his hand, it would have found the boundary most likely. Full-blooded drive to that intersection area of the hand and the wrist.
Yeah, that could have hit him straight on the drumstick of the thumb, or a little more towards the wrist.
It's been a very interesting power play. The one expat power play. Crucial time. It's difficult to say who is on advantage, but I think the one expat power play advantage, considering the total that is to be chased, is with my Emirates.
Yeah, definitely. Had a good start. 2 boundaries in the first over from against Payne, 2 boundaries in the second over against Pahal. Been a good start by them. Only 1 wicket lost.
In the air, and well judged in the end by Hassan Nawaz, as Wasim departs. Second one down now.
Well, that makes it more even. Absolutely. Like Wasim was trying to go with the angle into him. Ferguson angles it into right-handers. Might have held up a little off the seam. It's found that thick outside edge. Top edge even, because it was slightly cross-backed sharp. Very well caught by Hassan Nawaz down at deep third man. Wasim back in the dugout. 18, Emirates 26 for 2.
Nicholas Pooran makes his way into the middle. It's 26 for 2 by Emirates in pursuit of 125. The Vipers would be chuffed with the second wicket. Remember, if they're able to defend this, this will be the lowest total ever defended in the league.
Well, Ferguson's going around the wicket to Nicholas Pooran. And this is a very good matchup for the Vipers here. Ferguson to Pooran.
Well bowled to welcome Nicky P on the crease. It's 26 for 2 after 4.
Well, 26 for 2. My Emirates making a laboured start to this. David Payne. Tom Banton just come in. He's just getting a feel of this pitch. Wasim Akram sure wouldn't mind a little ball here, but not sure where he was aiming here, Was.
Not sure what he was thinking either. The main bowler is there to get a wicket. Just play the ball, get a single. If don't, play dot balls and have a go at the other bowler.
And maybe a contender for the cycle hub. Best catch. Shot. Now that does look very, very cultured. Oh, I do like that. That's a special hit from Tom Banton.
What a shot from Tom Banton. Full face of the bat. Over mid-on. Look at that. Beautiful, well balanced, kept his eyes on the ball, and then this beautiful follow through. No need to run for those, Alan. There was a biggie.
That's one of his strengths. Straight down the ground, Tom. He bats in the V. I thought last year he had a wonderful season. 2 centuries, season 3. Shea Hope took the best batter award. Tom Banton chased him all the way. Misfield. Here's Ahmed in that backward point position. Remember, he took a fabulous catch there in Sharjah.
Right up there, that catch, cycle hub. Grab of the season. 33 now required. Run rate is just under 6, 5.94. I think they've got 2 wickets now. Desert Vipers. Payne is bowling his 3rd over. He's got 1 wicket, conceded 20 runs. Now Nicholas Pooran is the man for my Emirates. He's not in great nick in this season 4 of DP World ILT20, Alan, but he's a dangerous player.
Oh, he's a destructive force. But he has struggled. You're right. Not sure what his problem is this year. He hasn't really fired.
They like him. Let's have a look at that 6 again.
Superb. Just fabulous. And that, I would reckon it'd have to be a pretty good shot to beat that as the DP World dispatch of the day. As good as it gets. Ball, David Payne.
It's okay to play dot balls. I can understand. You required run rate is 6 and over. You need 92 of 91 balls, run a ball. And he's a sort of a player, Nicholas Pooran. If he stays in, he'll change the course of the game in a matter of 2 overs. So take your time.
Absolutely agree. No need to take unnecessary risks right now. Short still doesn't get hold of this. That's a miscue. It's the end of 5, 34 for 2. Vipers struggled, but they got through their overs to 124 for 7. Dan Lawrence 35 not out. Shakib 2 for 14. Zahoor 2 for 17. Arab Gul, he bowled 1 for 19 in his 3. And in reply, Emirates 34 for 2. Right, Dan Lawrence, off spinner. Gets bounce because he's a tall man and he'll get some bounce here. I think this is a good matchup. The fact that he's going to be bowling to the left-handed Pooran.
He releases the ball from high arm, so that's why gets the extra bounce. A lot of revs on his delivery as well. He turns the ball as well, hence the slip for Nicholas Pooran. It'll be an interesting battle between these two. So far so good from Nicholas Pooran, playing it nicely with the straight face of the bat. Once you get the hang of the pace, the pitch, then you can play your shots, and he's got every shot in the book.
Jason Roy at slip. You can see what Pooran is trying to do here is gauge the personality, if you like, of this pitch. Just get a feel for it. He's not rushing things. 40 against the Knight Riders, Sharjah Warriors 48, and 2 low scores against Capitals and another against the Knight Riders.
Dot balls, it's okay. He's a sort of player who can just recover it over or two.
Yeah, and as you said, the asking rate's just a fraction over 6, so you really don't need to do anything drastic here. 3 dot balls. It's 2 scores. Well, his scores in this tournament: 40 not out, 8, 48 not out, 3 and 31. This man is capable of something very special. I think he'll have to re-bowl that. He will.
Brilliant over so far. Only 1 run from it. That too of a wide ball. 2 balls to go.
Not taking any chances at all, is he? 1 single from 9. Pooran. He's used up 9 balls for his single.
I think that's the plan. That's what probably coach and captain told him. Take your time. It's not a big total we're chasing. You'll get some runs under your belt, get some confidence going.
It's got a chance. That's got a chance. Dan Lawrence is convinced, and Pooran is convinced otherwise. And that's why he wants this reviewed.
We have a player review for LBW. The original decision is out. I've checked the bowler's feet. It's a fair delivery. I'm looking at the split screen. Forward. Forward. There appears to be a gap between bat and ball. Can I have Ultra Edge to confirm? Here comes Ultra Edge. Yeah, there's a gap between bat and ball, a flat line on Ultra Edge. There's no bat involved. Can you move on to ball tracking, please? Here comes ball tracking. Pitching in line, impact in line. Wickets missing, review retained. Gonna go back on field to Martin.
Well, look at the reaction of Dan
Martin,
Lawrence.
I'll have to ask you to change your
and his
out decision to
He's
not
so
out.
tall,
You're
he
on
gets
screen,
so
make
much
your signal.
bounce. It's missing the top of the stumps. Would you believe it? 6 gone, 35 for 2. So Nicky Pooran is okay. He's get to life. Right, here we go. Look, the Emirates, my Emirates, 35 for 2. This is after the power play, and the Desert Vipers were 35 for 1.
Yeah, they won the power play, Desert Vipers, with just 1 wicket. Nicholas Pooran was lucky. He was just missing the stumps. New bowler, Cas Ahmed. Another leg spinner from Afghanistan.
It's one of those pitches where you have to really work hard, especially when the spin is operating from both ends. Oh, this is the LBW appeal. It misses the bat. It's hit him high up. But Dan Lawrence is a tall fellow and he gets extra bounce. And it's gone over the top of the bails. Ooh, yes, says Sam Curran. It was that close. Well, this one he's caught hold of for 6 big ones. Nicholas Pooran, that's the one he was waiting for. Something that was just a little bit offline and off length.
That will give him a lot of confidence. Nicholas Pooran, he was little short. Oh yes, do not bowl him there. Every time, look at that shot. Huge hit. This will give him some confidence back.
This time he goes straight back over the bowler's head. That's as good as we've seen tonight.
Is he back? Nicholas Pooran, 2 and 2. 13 from the over. 3 balls to go. They recovered well. 48 now. Let's have a look. Oh, right in his slot. Right in his area. Beautiful balance and a follow through.
Beautiful looking shot that was by Nicholas Pooran. It was elegant in a brutal way, wasn't it? It really was.
Summed it up beautifully, Alan. Shot, quicker one. Call is for 2. Are they going to come back for 2? Yeah, this is good running. This is good cricket by my Emirates. 15 runs from the over. Pressure is off now.
Just a couple of big blows and the required rate comes down to just over 5.5 and over. The 50 is up. Nicholas Pooran, having weathered that little storm against Dan Lawrence, opens up here against Kes Ahmad. Sensible by Pooran. He knows that they don't have to do anything silly.
And I also think Cass is bowling a bit too quick for this wicket. That was a googly. He picked it up beautifully. Went with the spin. Straight as an arrow. 21 meters in height. And 88 meters. That's a big hit. It's coming back to Cass's bowling. His pace is for 92, 90 kilometers an hour. He should look to turn the ball on this pitch.
Yes! Oh, that is a beauty. How good is that from Kes Ahmad? Fabulous piece of bowling.
Welcome, Alan. 82 kilometers an hour, 10 kilometers slower than the previous deliveries from Kes Ahmad. Beautifully bowled. He's back. He's got a wicket for his team. And that too of Tom Banton. Let's have a look. Just a straight delivery. Missed it. Played it inside. Now then, Tom Banton departs for 10. Pressure on Emirates. 3 wickets down for 51 now.
And we'll have a timeout. 2.5 minutes. Dan Lawrence. Well, he had Nicky Puran just in very circumspect mode the first over he bowled to him, and he didn't really play a shot in anger. New man, by the way, is Sanjay Krishnamurti, who plays for the United States. Fraction wide, that's all it was, just a fraction wide, which enabled Puran to go after it.
And they got that fielder just in front of the umpire. Here we go. Missed the straight one. Played it inside. Just clipped the off stump. Good delivery. Ready to pass Ahmed.
You made, Wasim, was a good one. You said if he bowls it slower, he'll get more from this pitch, and it was 10 k's an hour slower than the previous 3. Right, Sanjay Krishnamurti. Dan Lawrence is a pretty handy cricketer, isn't he? Not just getting the runs, but he's certainly turning his arm over. 350s in a career that with a strike rate of 130 plus.
You don't need 139 strike rate on this pitch. Just give the strike to Nicholas Puran, Sanjay, and try to get set in. Once you set, then you can play your shots. He was born in Oregon, 22 years old, and a good all-rounder, and a very talented one too. He has already played 9 T20s for USA, plays for San Francisco in Major League, MLC.
Yeah, the San Francisco Unicorns in Major League Cricket. Now then, Nicky Puran, I don't think if he reviews this, he's going to get it his way. This looks very straight. They've got to go upstairs. And Nicky Puran, but this time Martin Saggers raises the finger, and I think this is going to go in the bowler's favour.
We have a player review for LBW. The original decision is out. It's a fair delivery. I'm looking at the split screen. Forward, forward. Ball clearly passes under the gloves. There's no bat involved. Can you move on to ball tracking, please? Here comes ball tracking. Pitching in line, impact in line. Wickets hitting, review lost. Ready to go back on field to Martin. Martin, you stay with your original decision. You're on screen, make your signal.
The umpire was convinced. And Dan Lawrence really had Puran in all sorts of strife. Puran's gone. Dan Lawrence has got his man, and that's a huge strike for the Vipers to remove Puran. It's their 4th wicket. Puran's gone for 17. My Emirates 53 for 4. Shakib Al Hassan. Here's the new bat. Oh, it's not a great throw, but it was a very good over. Puran has gone. 8 gone now. My Emirates 54 for 4.
Look at Shakib's all T20 career, 426 knocks. That's quite extraordinary. 34.50, strike rate of 125, 54 for 4 at the moment. Emirates.
Shakib Al Hassan. Loads of experience for Bangladesh and leagues around the world. The very same head on the shoulders. Experienced rather. These two teams, and that's the wicket. It was dead. I mean, you would really have to be optimistic to think that that could be not out on review.
Yeah, had a conversation with his partner, and I don't think there was any advice coming from his partner, which is understandable, I suppose.
Good pace. Ferguson has bowled really well today.
I think more hope than anything from Puran in that situation. It's extraordinary that his strike rate was only 92 before today, and today was 100. He hasn't got going at all.
That's Mubashir Osmani on the left, the ICC Chair of Associates and Director of DP World ILT20, and on the right, rather in the middle of the 3 gentlemen, Mirwais Ashraf, the Chairman of Afghanistan Cricket Board. Once again, good bounce. It's good pace as well. He's been up there over 135, 140 mark. Lockie Ferguson. And as we say that, he's struggling.
He didn't start the tournament this year. Let's hope he's going to be okay, because they'll need him. I think that little hobble is telling us all we need to know at this stage. Obviously, it's a situation where he needs to get off and get some treatment, because they're sitting pretty. They've qualified for the top 2. Extra bounce. Got a feeling they were feeling some extra energy as well with the situation of this game, the way they fought back into this one, but that doesn't look great with the pull-up from Ferguson.
He's walking off now, which is not good signs for Desert Vipers. Hopefully it's just a bit of a niggle, and he's back to the more consequential games for Desert Vipers later in the tournament. Of course, they are into the playoffs, and hopefully for their cause would like to be in the final once again. But Lockie Ferguson, the captain, is off for the time being.
Quite a limp. That'll concern coaching staff, the medical staff and teammates, I would imagine. Halfway through the 9th over now. Sam Curran, of course, will be taking over the leadership role.
Fakhr Zaman, who does bowl occasionally, we know. Left arm orthodox, and he will bowl the remainder of the over. 3 balls. Well, Shakib being a bit adventurous. It's been 4 dots nonetheless.
The reason he's bowling is if another bowler, if a current bowler who'd been used so far came in and bowled in this one, that would obviously count for some of his workload.
Down the track he comes. It could be a chance. No. Curran just couldn't make it. Would have been wonderful for Fakhr Zaman. What a start. Out of those 4 wickets in professional T20 cricket, he's got one of Babar Azam too. It was in Dubai as well, I've been told by Mazhar Arshad.
He got the ball out of his hand, I don't think, if that had happened. Picked up another stick today. Bit of pressure on some of these other bowlers now with Ferguson off the park. Do some extra work, which perhaps they weren't expecting.
Oh, half tracker. And that has been dealt with disdain. Sanjay gets it over the line easily. And it's 61 for 4 after 9.
Yeah, that's a pretty important delivery, that. Rocking back onto that back foot. It's a really good, strong shot. They needed that. It was only 1 run off the first 5 deliveries, so they needed to make something of it, and they got the best of it. So 7 off the over. That means it's okay. So 9 done, 61 for 4.
$61 for 4. That's 6 from Sanjay Krishnamurthy. Would have just helped my Emirates get back on track. This has been a seesaw kind of a chase so far. These two teams, I mean, always put in a show. Last time they met, the margin was just 1 run.
This period's been a really bad period for my Emirates. Throughout season 4, they've only averaged 21.8 over 715 this phase, which is the lowest amongst all the teams. So the lowest run rate, 7.2 in that same phase, lowest run rate of all the teams as well.
And for them, it'll be more importantly not to lose more wickets. As my Emirates know, if they are able to win this one, they'll jump to the 2nd spot on the leaderboard, brighten their chances of making it to the playoffs. Well bowled again. Tends to get his weight on the back foot a lot, Sanjay Krishnamurthy. Whipped away. Lee for a single. Here is the DP World Smart Truck Buggy Cam, using the latest cutting-edge camera work to give us a unique vantage point on today's action. Just like in cricket, DP World uses technology to keep the trade flowing.
I think there's going to be a fair bit of responsibility on Chakub here now. Got to make sure that he sticks around for some time. Krishnamurthy's a pretty tidy batsman, but he's not a particularly forceful batsman. There's only been 3 runs off this over now, and he's back on strike for the last ball.
Again, rocks onto that back foot. He loves that, doesn't he? Sanjay Krishnamurthy, a single, and we get to the halfway mark of the innings. 65 for 4 now. That's Sam Curran's mother. She'd be pleased with how things have gone by for Sam Curran this season, especially. Emerged as a proper all-rounder, and also the team is doing really well here, Desert Vipers, in this year's competition. And here is another task at hand for them to defend this 125. They've done well for the first 10 overs. Got 4 wickets. The 65 is Qais Ahmed.
Pretty important game this for Qais Ahmed. He's got to make sure he gets his teeth into this. He's for 15 in his first over, single off the first. He hasn't played for a while. Nur Ahmed's been doing most of the work, but he's now gone. So this guy is the #1 spinner. He's going to be carrying him through the rest of season 4.
Oh, that is a big shot from Sanjay Krishnamurthy. That is almost, I think, in that 90-meter mark.
That's a superb shot. He's picked that up beautifully. Yeah, it was short, but he's still got to get underneath it and let it sail. That's a really good shot. Good, strong shot. That's what he needed, just to get a little bit of confidence going, I think. That'll get him moving better and more in flow with the bowling.
He's playing really well, Sanjay Krishnamurthy. Remember, just 22 years of age, an all-rounder from Oregon, USA.
He's been around the traps for a while. He's a relatively experienced player. But what an opportunity for him here. He's got a nice little start with the bat.
Oh, a bit of confusion. All's well in the end for my Emirates batters. Bowling well here, Qais Ahmed. What is impressive about Sanjay Krishnamurthy has been his temperament. Looks pretty unfazed, is he?
Does indeed. That was nicely bowled, nicely finished by Qais Ahmed. 11 done, 72 for 4. This is the previous encounter, match number 9 it was in Abu Dhabi. This was an absolute thriller. Andres Haus, the normal keeper, did his calf, so Aravind had to take over the keeping. They tried to scamper 1. It was Gazanfa who tried to scamper 1 off the very last ball of the innings, which would have, had he got home, taken to a super over. Aravind, the keeper, the standing back keeper, threw the stumps down as they scampered home, or tried to, and he was run out by about a foot at the end, and an absolute thriller in Abu Dhabi.
And it was with gloves on as well. I mean, generally you would say the keeper, when trying to get that direct hit, would take their gloves off, but it was with the glove.
With a little underarm from some distance. Really good work. Another one of our thrilling finishes. Season 4. Superb. .72 plays 57 at the same stage as the Vipers. That's where they were.
Sanjay Krishnamurthy has shown glimpses of brilliance and big hitting capability. Loves to rock on that back foot, but when he times the ball, he really goes big.
And that second one was a really good adjustment as well, the apex at 20 metres. It just dropped a little bit. He had to get right underneath that, so that's quality batting to get the second one over for 6.
Wonderfully played for a single.
Pahal bowling at the moment, I should say, as someone who's back into this game well and truly. I guess when Ferguson was bowling, he perhaps was going to be taking a little bit of a back seat after going for 11 in his first over. But with Lockie Ferguson off the park now, Pahal's got some proper responsibility here to try and get a breakthrough, try and break this stand, which is threatening now. 21 off 22 only, which keeps a very fine player, and Krishnamurti seems to have found his feet beautifully at this stage.
Well bowled. Pahel, of course, the product of the development tournament, DP World ILT20, which is a feeder tournament ahead of each season. Sanjay Pahel showed an all-round performance. Big hitter of the ball as well, and bowls good seamers.
I'm liking the way that the ball is tailing back in. He's making it tail back in towards the right-handed batsman. Pretty tidy pace, mid 130s.
Played well. Oh, they're trying to for two, but that's what we were talking about. Match 9, that cliffhanger. Look at the presence of mind and the execution from Vritti Aravind with his glove on. I mean, impressive.
It was superb, and that game is going one way only. David Payne came into the attack about 3 overs before that and picked up 3 wickets in 1 over, which turned it on its head, and that was another thriller for them to get up on. Terrific stuff. There is.
Oh, even miss, and that would mean after end of 12 overs, it's 75 for 4 by Emirates.
This is going to be a test now, because Matiullah Khan is the bowler from the UAE. Right arm with an economy that needs to come down a little. It's in excess of 10. Bowled. But this is his first bowl in this DP World ILT20 season 4. He hasn't put. It's his second game, but there'll be a few nerves.
Yes, they will, Wilco. Saw him warming up. It looks like he's got a nice, easy action. Not a big man, but it looks like he can bowl wicket to wicket, nice and straight. In a nice little innings so far. In fact, he's looked batted with more poise than some of the international cricketers we've seen on show this evening.
Yeah, Nicky Puran looked a little out of touch once again. Just look at Dan Lawrence's figures: 3 overs, 11 dot balls, 1 for 8. David Payne 1 for 21 in 3. Lockie Ferguson off the field, shortish, just short of a length, didn't get hold of it at all. The way that Lockie Ferguson pulled up suggests that he's pulled a calf muscle, and they don't recover overnight. Calf is a horrible injury.
Yeah, I wonder if it's on the same leg as his hamstring injury was. Just come back from a serious hamstring injury.
Well, the white belt is the belt that goes to the best bowler of the season. Salam Khil, 271 points, and David Payne, who's picked up 11 wickets, 207 points. Look at the 2 UAE players. David Payne's once again enjoying himself in the colours of the Vipers. David Payne, 3 overs, 1 for 21. 1 over to go from him. 47 required from 45. Sam Curran, who's take over the captaincy, but he'll know that they've got to get amongst the wickets here to put pressure on Emirates. And the My Emirates team round the wicket now.
Just going back to Lockie Ferguson, it's a real shame, that injury, isn't it? Just come back from a serious hamstring injury. He was out for a few months, and they've been monitoring his progression through this tournament. Left him out initially, I think the first two games of the season he missed. Then he was introduced. He bowled fast tonight before he had to come off. He's really getting that ball through brilliantly. Looked like he could be the turning point. Oh.
Goodness me. Jason Roy. What a grab that is. It's a leading edge, and everyone held their breath just for a moment because it looked a bit like slow motion. What a wonderful take by Jason Roy.
Well, Jason Roy was herring in a cover looking to save the single. Cross-seam delivery from Matiola finds the leading edge, and he had to backpedal just a little, spring, and took it right at the apex of that little hop, skip and a jump. Great catch by Roy. Vipers coaches over the moon. Krishnamurti, who looked excellent for his 21, has to depart. My Emirates 79 for 5.
Timeout, 2.5 minutes. Time to reflect, maybe reset.
Okay, so now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to announce the winners of the draw. जी हाँ दोस्तों, हमारे यहाँ तक यह वक्त आ चुका है कि आपको बताएं कौन से वो winners हैं जो यहाँ से लेकर जा रहे हैं prizes. And I-2017 Pro, inductive staycation by Odyssey and 1,000 dirham shopping voucher. The winner for I-2017 Pro is Junaid Elma. Ticket number is 36733801. I repeat the name, Junaid Elma, 36733801. Now, next. The winner for induction staycation by Odyssey is Sridhar Sri. Ticket number is 36733755. I repeat, Sridhar Sri, 36733755. The winner for the shopping voucher worth 1,000 is Base Surgeon. Ticket number is 37041711. I repeat the name, Base Surgeon, 37041711. Big congratulations to all the winners. So जितने भी ये winners हैं, आप बाहर जाएं. This is a registration desk. वहाँ पर जाकर आप अपने prizes भी मिल सकते हैं. और आप भी बन सकते हैं winners. This is a record draw. We are giving every day big prizes in every match. हर मैच में हम 3 prizes दे रहे हैं, जैसे कि आपने देखा. An I-2017 Pro, induction staycation by Odyssey and 1,000 dirham का shopping voucher. इसके लिए करना क्या है, आपको मैचेस के टिकट्स परचेज करनी है. आने के मैचेस जितने भी शारजाह, अबू धाबी, दुबई में हो रहे हैं, आपके टिकट ऑटोमेटिकली हमारे लिस्ट में ड्रॉ चले जाएंगे. और उसके बाद अब हर मैच में हर रोज उन्हीं टिकट्स में से वो टिकट्स चूज करेंगे 3 और वो 3 टिकट्स यहाँ पर अनाउंस करेंगे. और इसके बाद जब फाइनल डे होगा, जो है फाइनल मैच फुल चैंपियन, आप में से ही कोई एक लकी फैन लकी विनर होगा जो यहाँ से जीतेगा ब्रांड न्यू ऑडी A3. और इसके साथ ही साथ दे रही है 4 सोने की जगह 20 कैश गुड्स बाय ज्वेलर्स. तो आप टिकट्स परचेज करें, आप भी बन सकते हैं विनर्स. This beautiful ILT20 is not just about cricket, इसके अलावा हम prizes रखेंगे. Thank you so much.
Right, Kyron Pollard. Just look at those numbers on the right. 14,349 runs with a career strike rate of 151. It's ridiculous. Here he comes, he's down the pitch, he's walking. 13 gone, 79 for 5.
That's the end of the
runs from the last over. The required rate is still very manageable. What will nag away for the My Emirates team in the dugout is the fact that they're 5 down, and some of the lower order batters will be thinking, well, they want Shakib and Pollard to see this home. Shakib has been around for 14 deliveries for his 6, so he's had a good look at it. Dan Lawrence, he's been a nuisance tonight for My Emirates because he gets bounce and he is a genuine spinner of the ball.
This is Matiola bowling that cross-seam delivery at Krishnamurti. It must have bounced a little, perhaps held a little off the seam. Excellent athleticism from Roy. Well, yes, Wilco. Dan Lawrence has been really good with the ball tonight, hasn't he? Been good the season so far with the ball. Certainly underrated. I think one of the things that the batsmen find hard about his bowling is the style, or lack of. Arms and legs going everywhere. Almost bowls off the wrong foot. Quite awkward to face. Anyway, they're trying to sneak through with an over here while Pollard's the new batter.
No, he's hit that onto his pads. There's a big inside edge there. Polly knows it. Aaron Pollard. Sam, I think he's just got the message from the keeper that he hit it. Tom Bruce is keeping wicket.
It's interesting here, Wilco. The last couple of balls from Dan Lawrence, they bowled with 6 men on the onside and only 3 on the off. As far as I know, that is not legal. I'm pretty... There we... Well, the umpires might have caught up with us. Martin Saggers at the bowler's end, just indicating that that last ball was a no ball. If you track back, you might find he bowled 2 balls with the same field.
Andy Flower on the mark, and well done. You stood up next to me, you started counting, and I just wonder what you're doing, and then great observation. Playing conditions stipulate that you can't have 3, you have to have 4.
The most you can have on any one side is 5. You can't. Certainly you can't have less than 4 on the offside. Otherwise, people would bowl at the batsman's heel all the time.
Yeah, get it. Absolutely.
And you'd find quite a lot of negative, boring cricket happening. Anyway, Dan Lawrence bowled with a field with 6 on the onside to Pollard for a couple of balls, and the umpires hadn't picked it up. Well, they've changed now. Very interesting field this. I'll give you a description in a moment.
Pollard being a free hit, he's not out, and he knew it. Everyone's looking a little angry there. Everyone's looking a little bit befuddled.
Well, we'll go back to a little normality with Shakib on strike, the left-hander. More standard T20 field now on show.
Down the leg side, it's a wide. Oh dear. The left-handed Shakib has just thrown Dan Lawrence off his radar here, and he's sent a couple down the leg side.
Lawrence has been excellent so far, hasn't he? Maybe he's getting a little greedy, looking for that great ball. Off spinner, pitching leg stump, turning, smacking Shakib on the pad.
Well played. Very watchful. You see how he watched it onto the blade of the bat. He almost courted it. This guy has got all the experience and nous to deal with this situation for my Emirates. Oh, gosh, what a fine spell. Dan Lawrence, 4 overs, 1 for 13. My Emirates, 84 for 5. Right, the green belts points table, Pathum Nissanka leading the way. Sam Curran's a point behind him. Johnny Bairstow, Ramanolo Gurbaz and Max Holden. 3 English players right there. And Pathum Nissanka has left the tournament. Sri Lanka have called back their cricketers for national training ahead of a series against Pakistan at home. Meanwhile, Qais Ahmad back into the attack. 2 overs to bowl from him. This is a good contest because Kieron Pollard has 1 or 2 little issues against the wrist spinner, and his natural way is to belt it into the stands. He has to be a little bit careful here. Romario Shepherd still to come, and Chris Wokes. You've got to land the ball, Case. You've got to pitch it. That is a massive, it's a colossal hit from Kieron Pollard. Not sure I've seen a bigger hit in this ground.
Onto the top tier from Pollard. And why not a slow, loopy full toss? It's a little bit of a gamble, this, from the Vipers skipper, Curran. It's a nice challenge laid down to Pollard. 101 metres. Big hit from a big man.
Tell you what I'd like to know is the rate of knots that left the blade. I reckon that's well over 100 miles an hour. He absolutely walloped. Goodness me.
4 fours, 6 sixes in this innings. In the Vipers innings, they hit 2 sixes. Only 9 boundaries in total.
Just to clarify the issue we had with the fielders when the umpire Martin Saggers called no ball, it's playing conditions state that at the instant of delivery there may not be more than 5 fielders on the leg side. And astutely observed by Andy Flower, our Very, very astute policeman in charge of fielding placings. Oh no, Case, what are you doing? Use the facilities. The pitch is there to land the ball on it.
Wilco, this was always a big gamble from the Vipers. Leg spinner bowling to Pollard. I don't blame them for the attacking bowling change. But Pollard's heading to the small side there. You've got to be absolutely spot on with your length if you want to trouble him. And Case has missed 2 in a row.
Yeah, he's missed. He's bowled 2 very inviting full tosses, and that is a very big piece of timber that Kieran Pollard has used. Well, he always uses a big bat, and it's the full force of that Pollard bat.
Case is a good operator, excellent bowler. One of these wrist spin bowlers from Afghanistan that doesn't get much of a chance in the Afghanistan side because of the likes of Rashid Khan, Mujib, Nabi as spinners. That is not like Case to bowl those types of balls. But that's a huge effect on what was becoming quite a tight game. All of a sudden, less than a run a ball required.
Well, he might be forgiven for feeling a little shell-shocked. Okay, Samad. 3 balls to go to complete this over. Oh, that's what he wanted. That's what he wanted. Has he hit it? Has he hit it? Has it cracked through? Sam Curran wants a look at this. He wants a good look at this.
Pollard indicating that it's hit his inside edge. Well, we'll see the truth of the matter in a moment.
We have a player review for LBW. The original decision is not out. It's a fair delivery. I'm looking at the split screen. Forward. Let's take it back. Forward, forward, forward. Yeah, there's a clear deviation as the ball is next to the bat. The ball has hit the inside edge. I'm ready to go back on field to Wayne. Wayne, you stay with your original not out decision. You're on screen. Make your signal.
Wayne Knights, the umpire from New Zealand, saw the inside edge. Bit of an appeal in desperation from the Vipers. They want Pollard out of the way. Pollard, what an effort. Jason Roy. It was a one-handed flying fling. The 100 comes up for my Emirates.
Well, that's a better length from Case and turn. Pollard heading into that favoured straight region. Just evades the outstretched right hand of Jason Roy. Good athlete, brilliant fielder. Couldn't quite get it close enough to the palm. Big swing from Pollard. Looking for the 6 to the short side again. Gets the outside edge. If only a one slip had been there. If only.
102 for 5 to go. Kieran Pollard, have a look at that. For the My Emirates, his strike rate is 161. For Trinidad, the Trinbago Knight Riders, 186. 156 for Trinidad and Tobago, 186 for Somerset, the county, 169, and for Western Province Blitz, Miles, he's up there in the clouds. Matiula. Now, and Emirates, because of that assault on Craig Ahmad, on Case Ahmad, it means that they only need 22 in 29 now. That's completely swung the game towards my Emirates, and it was teetering on a very delicate finish.
Yeah, there was a bit of a pressure build-up, wasn't there? Wickets falling continually through the innings. Pollard, so used to being in these tight situations.
Pollard says, push him. Let's go back for 2. Yeah, Ace is misfielded.
Nice work from Pollard. He nudges it nicely into the leg side. Those are more than nudges. 2 full tosses in a row from Case. Then a good length ball that turned, created the chance. It's a tough game sometimes.
And they're wasting this ball that's down the leg side. It's another one. The Emirates, my Emirates, need 19 in 28. This man is so dangerous. So often in so many games he comes in late down the order, or he doesn't come in at all, and you wonder why such a destructive force is sitting in the dugout, much as Andre Russell does with the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders. Short, helped straight through the hands of Kes. Oh dear, he's having a bit of a nightmare right now. Kes Ahmad, it's gone, it's burst through his hands and it's gone for 6.
When it rains, it pours in the UAE. Inclement weather just in the last few days in the UAE. Oh, and poor old Case, he's had a rough couple of overs there. So too the Vipers.
Pollard. Guess who he's found? Kes. I think Kes ought to throw it into the stands, give it to someone else. It's followed him round like a nasty dog follows a postman. It's snapping at him everywhere.
And it looks like he's got a sore shoulder as well, doesn't it? Shame. Yeah, it's a harsh game sometimes.
Oh yes.
No hiding place. No hiding place.
1-1-1 on the board. Unlucky for some. Not for Shakib. Oh, Pollard has just changed the complexion of this chase because the required rate is just a fraction over 3. 13 required in 25.
And actually, if you look at Shakib's contribution, he's scored 9 off 19 balls. It's been a scratchy innings, but the bottom line is he's still in the middle. He's still out there. He's someone that can bat with Pollard, or Shepherd's still to come, or Woke's still to come. Done the right thing.
Hello. Straight up in the air. Have a catch. David Payne. And Matiola takes the wicket of the big destroyer. Well done, Matiola. Simple catch for David Payne.
Well, I wonder if that was another cross-seamer from Matiola. He got Krishnamurti with a cross-seamer that held up off the seam. And here, a similar type dismissal. Well, it looked a slower ball. Looked like it was a leg cutter of some description. And it's held up. Only 106 kilometers an hour. Relief in the stands. Pollard's gone. 26 or 15 balls. My Emirates in the chase. 1-1-2 for 6.
As a look at Romario Shepherd's career, 162 knocks, nearly 2,400 runs, strike rate very high, close to the 160 mark, 650s. A couple of blows will get him tied. 13 runs from here to win off 24 deliveries. Payne back into the attack. He's bowled 3 overs, 1 for 21 at this stage. So it looks like it's going to be another victory for my Emirates. This will be their 3rd in a row if they get up, which will kick them nicely into these major games at the end. That's away for a single. Well, it was.
Good evening, Mikey. Good evening, everyone. Required runs are 12. They have 4 wickets in hand, but this is the slow ball, back of a hand. Beautifully bowled, got the top edge. He was early on the shot. You can see the excitement of the crowd. Easy catch by David Payne at mid-wicket. They got the main man. They still got 12 runs to win my Emirates. If I was Desert Vipers, I'll be thinking, okay, 1 more wicket. 1 more wicket. Then I'm into the tail.
Let's see what Payne can do. He likes getting wickets at this stage. Shepherd just showing a deft touch instead of belting it into the stand like he likes to do.
So it's a good captaincy by Sam Curran or Lockie Ferguson. They have 5 fielders inside the circle instead of 4. Mid on, mid off, mid wicket, extra cover, backward point, just to create extra pressure.
Standing upright in the crease on that occasion, as it went over his head, was Shakib. Has made it clear for the umpire to call a wide.
Shakib is 10 runs on 20 deliveries, but that was need of the hour because he's so experienced. He knows if he bats a couple of overs, he'll win the game for his team.
Oh, beautifully. Went at 3.5 runs and over. There's 4 overs. Just to flip that away onto the onside. They'll come back for the second as well, I would imagine. Touching and turning. Shakib going to the keeper's end.
Controlled shot by Shakib. He made sure that he plays that shot between fine leg and square leg for couple. Now 8 more runs to win of 21 deliveries. Interesting game this. Into the pitch. Controlled shot. Here we go. That's good cricket.
Running hard for this one as well. Looking to come back for the second. Decide against it this occasion.
Brilliant fielding by Matiullah. He was aware he was standing 5 yards inside the boundary just to save 2. 7 runs required. The big man is facing now Romario Shepherd. Strike rate of 157.
That's better, Romario Shepherd. That's what he likes to do. He just pumped that one into the stand, into the upper tier for 6 runs.
That was a biggie from the big man. Big unit, Romario Shepherd. You can't bowl him there. Look at that. Easy pickings, beautifully controlled. Roll of the wrist into the second tier. Here we go. 1 run to win, scores level.
A strength behind that shot. Had an up and down season. It was win, loss, win, loss, win, loss. And they've won 2 in a row, maybe 3 in a row. Looks like 3. Oh, there's one in the bread basket. Right in the bread basket. You feel that one?
Yeah, I can feel it from here. The slow ball, the leg cutter. 17 overs gone, 124 for 6.
The Emirates flags are starting to fly now. A dozen runs off that last over. Boys are coming out on the balcony. Paran looked like he was going to get some runs today, but not to be. Scores a level, 1 to win. Just held that one back. Shakib hit it straight to the fielder in the covers. Sam Curran better get used to this captaincy lurk again. Going to see Lucky Ferguson for a bit, the way he hold off. Team will be doing their best, of course, to try and get him back on the track as soon as possible.
Slow ball. He's impressed all of us in here in commentary box. Matiullah, 2 for 14. Running in, sprinting in. Good variations. Back of the hand and the off cutter into the pitch.
He's got 2 dot balls now. Can he get 6? What do you reckon?
I hope so for his sake, but I doubt it. He's got only 1 fielder, maybe 2 fielders outside there in a circle. Everybody's attacking, obviously scores the level.
Cool when you're bowling with these 2 guys too. Low scoring encounter again in Dubai. Short delivery this time, gets that away. Shakib hits the winning runs. That's going to go all the way for 4. That's a good victory for my Emirates. They can be pleased with this. They will now go to number 2 on the table. That's their 3rd win in a row. So good work for my Emirates. It's a good victory against the Vipers, who did leave a couple of players out to give some guys a bit of a run. But they played nicely, Emirates.
They really did. 3 in a row. Slow started. They started off very slowly, and then now they're peaking at the right time. That's very important. Back out of the tournament, business end of the tournament. And high fives all around. My Emirates winning this game comfortably in the end by 4 wickets.
It's a happy dugout. Vipers have got a little bit of thinking to do. Of course, they're worried about the fitness of a couple of players. Now we'll get Andres Hoos back with that calf repaired, but right now it's all about my Emirates. Big Kyron Pollard. Faced a unhappy coach yesterday on the boundary line. Coach Bravo wasn't particularly happy the way things are going, and gave Kyron Pollard some choice words, apparently. Kyron called his team in at the timeout and gave them a bit of a lecture as well, and he told them now the game starts. From that moment on, they went on and won that game, so that was a really good performance for my Emirates, because they were well behind. They had 95, I think it was, for 2 down, halfway mark, and looking down the barrel, and ended up winning that game. So it was a really good performance for my Emirates then, and they bounced back again tonight, which is good to see. Let's have a look at the winning moment again. He was just waiting for something a little bit short, I think, to put it away. But what ended up being a boundary, celebrations began.
Seems the team is in control. They're having fun under the leadership of great Kyron Pollard, one of the most experienced players in T20 format, 700 plus games. And I had a word with him in the morning, just general chat before the toss. He said he's loving it, he's enjoying it. As long as his passion is there, he'll carry on to play, and he's leading this team from the front. His leadership has been excellent.
Yeah, I agree. He's being a true leader, that's for sure. That unit close knit, which is good to see. They are now peaking at the right time. They're a real threat, these boys. Look at the my Emirates batting. The start. Onsiam and Bairstow, 13 and 5 respectively. Banton didn't get going. The only person who really got going was Pollard at the end, I guess. There's 21 off 15, and Sanjay did nicely. Krishnamurti, 21 off 18. That was quite powerful from him. But no one really kicking on. Let's have a look at the bowling for the Desert Vipers, and straight away in a low-scoring game, you look to go at 2 columns. The wickets column, best is Matiola with 2 for 18 off his 2.5 overs, and then you look at the economy rates as well. Have a look at Ferguson, 1.3. That's a worry for them. Halfway through the second over, he went down. They picked up a wicket and was keeping it nice and tight. Lawrence, 4 overs, 1 for 13. 15 dot balls was good, going at 3.25. Superb stuff from him. And the match summary, let's have a look. The Vipers, 1-2-4 for 7. Lawrence, the top score with 35. Shakib picked up 2 for 14 off his 4. Brilliant stuff. Zahur, 2 for 17. Emirates 128 for 6 in reply. A couple of 20s at the top, Pollard and Sanjay. And Montiola 2 for 18, and the Emirates winning by 4 wickets. Righto, points table time. Let's see the movements. My Emirates, they've gone up from 3 to 2. So good work from them. Their net run rates is there as well at 0.46. Compared to the Vipers' net run rate at 0.45. It's worth just pointing that out, but the 4 points difference for the Vipers and Emirates. Emirates have only played 8 games compared to the Vipers. And 10 the Emirates and the Capitals, and then the Golf Giants at 4. Right, time for a break, and we come back soon with a presentation.
DP World ILT20.
A quick look back at the match summary of match number 24. There it is, the Vipers being asked about first. 124 for 7, Lawrence 35 and 2 for Zahur and Shakib. Emirates 128 for 6, and the Emirates winning by 4 wickets in the end, so good work from them. Right, time to go to Thursdale and Wilkins for the presentation.
So a win for my Emirates, which means that they now go second in the DP World ILT20 table, behind the Desert Vipers, the log leaders. DP World would like to thank all the sponsors for this tournament: DP World, 1xBet, TCL, Big Ticket, the Cycle Hub, Exchange On, and Crypto Cash. Our first award tonight is for the DP World Dispatch of the Day, and this goes to Sanjay Krishnamurti for a tremendous blow off the bowling of Kes Ahmed. Beautiful balance in the execution of the shot. So Sanjay Krishnamurti from the My Emirates with this DP World dispatch of the day. And Mr. Zayed Abbas, board member of the Emirates Cricket Board, on behalf of DP World, to give the cheque for $1,500 and a trophy to Sanjay. Right, let's talk to the Vipers captain. I think it might well be Sam Curran. Sam Curran's going to come here, and Sam, there we go. Well, I know it should be Lockie. What's the story with Lockie? He pulled up with what looked like a calf pull.
Yeah, it didn't look great. I guess the schedule's been pretty brutal. Rested last night. Hopefully it's not too bad. Don't play till Boxing Day now, so yeah, it didn't look great, but we hope for the best.
Yeah, another low-scoring game here, Sam. Is that pitch playing tricks?
Yeah, it was tricky. I think just the slow nature of it, and obviously MI had some quality spin bowlers there with lots of tricks, and I thought we gave it a really good scrap as well with our bowling attack. We felt we need to rest a few guys with the schedule and having qualified as well, and when you see something like what happens to Lockie as well, I guess that's why we probably didn't go to full strength with our attack today. Just got rest up, being a nice little period for us, and a couple of days off, and then train hard for the next game.
Yeah, how intense does it get? I mean, at this stage in the tournament, you played a lot of high-powered cricket. How intense is it on the body and mentally?
Yeah, it's tough. It's obviously been good that we've been winning, so that always takes a little bit of stress away and allows us to rest players and rotate. But we've got a great squad. A couple of injuries. We lost Noor and obviously Lockie getting injured there, so we'll have to stick together as a unit. We're a really good franchise, so really looking forward to the last group game, and then which will hopefully be our playoff in Abu Dhabi as well.
Absolutely right. Okay, thanks, Sam.
Cheers,
thanks very much indeed. Sam Curran. And of course, Lockie Ferguson was the captain, was at the toss tonight, but he pulled up with a calf injury, and we hope he's well. Well, I know someone who is well. It's Karen Pollard, skipper of My Emirates. So, Karen, there's a good look about your team. You know, you've sort of come up on the outside. You've lost a couple early on, and now you're looking. How well do you think you're playing?
I think we're playing some good cricket, but still we have some average parts, you know, in between. But you know, you always strive for excellence and perfection, but you're never going to get that. So the closer that we get to that is good for us. Today was a tricky game, but we got over the line.
Do you use the heaviest bat in the world?
I wouldn't say that, but you know, today I needed something with a little bit of meat in it, you know, to see if I can power the ball through. But yeah, you know, for me it's just, you know, playing in situations, not coming too early today, because in the back end, if there's any trouble, you needed that extra bit of power in the back because of this a little bit slowish nature of the pitch. But other than that, I still thought it was a decent track.
Yeah. What pleased you most about My Emirates tonight?
I think the discipline that we showed, the way that the Vipers approached the batting, we know they were a bit defensive, so we didn't have to over-attack. We just had to stay within the game, 120 balls, anywhere between 120 and 130. I think we were actually fine. You know, with that, we didn't have to overly attack. So I think the discipline that the guys shown is what impressed me the most.
Good stuff. Looking good. Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Karen, thanks very much indeed. Karen Pollard, skipper of the My Emirates. Final award tonight is the Player of the Match award, and he's always in the game, this fellow. He's been #1 in the ICC rankings for a long time. Shakib Al Hassan for his 2 for 14. He was not out at the end, and he's always a mainstay. And Phil Oliver, CEO of the Desert Vipers, presenting the award on behalf of YOLO 247. So Shakib Al Hassan is our player of the match. Thank you, Phil. Thanks very much for that. Shakib, there's your mark. It's been a while since I've seen you. Well done. Nothing changes. You're still bowling it on the spot. You enjoyed that pitch, did you?
Yeah, it was suited for spin bowlers, I would say. I had to put the ball in the right areas. I could do that, so happy to be able to contribute for the team.
Well, you did. Yes, you did that. And also, you know, batting, you just held your ground. You made sure that you didn't give your wicket away cheaply. Was it quite tough to bat out there?
Yeah, it was difficult to bat on, I think, and I know the batting line we have, we can, you know, there are many batsmen who can hit sixes easily, so someone had to play the, you know, negative role, I would say, and I was the one to be able to do it. So very happy with the team performance overall.
Yeah. Do you think Karen Pollard hits the biggest sixes in world cricket? Because you were at the other end.
Yes, I think there are 2 or 3, but if not, he's the, number 1, in terms of 6 hitting.
Well, you've been number 1 tonight. Thanks, Shakib. Well
Thank
done.
you so much.
Player of the match. Thank you very much indeed. So Shakib Al Hassan, player of the match for the My Emirates. They've won tonight and they've gone second behind the Vipers.
Alan, thanks very much. Right now, we've got another game coming up tomorrow. It is a big one, match 25. Abu Dhabi Knight Riders versus the Sharjah Warriors, and that is 5 versus 6. Knight Riders are on fifth on the table. The Warriors are 6th, so it's going to be a big clash, that one. We'll see you tomorrow. Good night.
Match 24 of the DP World ILT20 was a relatively low-scoring affair. It was my Emirates, that man there, the player of the match, Shakib Al Hassan, managed to help his team to victory tonight against the top of the table Vipers. And the captain, as ever, Kieran Pollard, was brutal with bat in hand. Also backed up by the player of the match to help get his team home. What was 1v3 is now 1v2. So as you can see, a relatively low-scoring affair, as I mentioned. 2 games and 2 nights on that surface, and the Vipers struggled on both occasions with the bat out here at Dubai International Stadium. I'm a lucky girl. Alan Wilkins is finally down here with me, Andy Flower, and the player of the match, Shakib Al Hassan. Congratulations. How are you feeling? We spoke at the halfway point. You felt pretty confident about that run chase, and you were there at the end. It's a good day at the office.
Yes, very good at the office, I'd say. For MI Emirates, I think we are sitting on the 2nd position, which is obviously a great thing. We have a couple of more games to go. Obviously, it would be nice to qualify in the top 2. That's our aim at this moment. So very happy where we are sitting at this moment.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, Andy, we've watched 2 games here in 2 nights. The Vipers have struggled on both occasions, really, on this surface with the batting. Is it just bad batting? Maybe they're a bit tired of winning. Do you think that might be what it is?
Well, look, Shakib did a brilliant job, actually, because it was obviously slightly tricky to bat out there tonight. You wouldn't get so many people struggling with form all at one time. So just hanging in there and making sure that you were not out at the end. Coaches, selectors, captains, they love people who do that. And Shakib did that tonight. Might have felt a little bit scratchy, perhaps, Shakib, but to actually be there at the end, be there to bat with Pollard. Pollard turned the game quickly in that one chance that he got against Qais Ahmed, and you were there at the end. Tell me, how do you like taking on chasers like that?
Yeah, I think it shows a lot of characters because, obviously in T20 games, you'd like to hit boundaries. It's not easy for a batsman to go out there, and defending like a test match or playing like an ODI match. So obviously, if you are a spectator, it might not please your eyes, but that's the dirty game someone has to play. And in our team, most guys can hit 6s easily. So I had to do that job, and I'm very happy that I could contribute that way.
You did a great job tonight. Wilco, you interviewed this young man at the end of the night. You complimented on his bowling and the areas he was hitting tonight. How would you best describe his performance with the ball to get him his 2 wickets tonight?
Straight out of Mirpur. This pitch, if you could roll it up and take it somewhere, you could take it back to Chattogram or Sylhet or Mirpur, because I knew that pitch was tailor-made for Shakib Al Hassan. If you're going to get something out of a pitch, this man will do. He's been the ICC #1 player for as long as I can remember, and you're going to get something. Oh, and how about the catch? I mean, that you made it look easy. When the ball's coming straight back at you as a bowler, you kind of, do I go for it? Do I stay back a bit? It was a very good catch there. That's part of our Cycle Hub catch of the season. I just thought the pitch was tailor-made for Shakib Al Hassan.
And how quickly did you figure that out, do you think? Once you started out there, do you think this could be my night?
No, looking at the tournament, I always felt like this pitch will suit me more than any other pitch in UAE. So I was looking forward to play actually here in Dubai. I couldn't get the opportunity to play the other game when we played, but today I got the opportunity. So I had to make sure that I put the ball in the right areas. There are natural help for a bowler. If you put the ball in the right areas, if you're hitting the stumps consistently, I think that would do job for a bowler. So that's what I was trying to do.
Well, let's have a little look at some of your variations on this pitch here tonight. And Andy, when you look at them, what does it tell you? What story does it tell you about his performance tonight with the ball?
Well, there were a couple of lovely big turners. Both of those balls turned appreciably. That's a big turner and bounce. Look where Pooran took that. And then there's the arm ball that slid across. Seam up arm ball. Beautiful piece of bowling that beat the left-hander on the outside edge. That was wonderful bowling to watch. So those sort of variations, obviously you've been doing that for many years now. Tell us a little bit more about your bowling tactics. on this type of pitch?
Yeah, I think vary your pace in this type of pitch especially is very crucial. You know, when you ball a little quicker, it might skids on one, and then when you throw it up a little more, you know, it got spin. So very hard for the batsman, but bowler need to make sure that they put the ball in the right areas. You know, they play with batsman mind rather than anything else.
Yeah, and you are the master at playing with the batsman's mind.
I've been playing for long, so I know many batsmen.
You do.
Yeah.
The other thing is, Laura, about Shakib, and Andy, how many players do you ever see rushing at Shakib? They don't, because you bowl it from here, it's flat, and you spin the natural spin of the ball, but nobody rushes down the pitch to you. They're scared. You must see them coming as well, if they do.
I think I was always good at reading batsmen, but obviously in this type of wickets, batsmen are a little tentative also, because they are not sure which one will turn and which one will skids on. So batsmen are a little tentative going, you know, at bowlers. So I think that's what happened when they're not sure about whether it's turning or not.
Well, I'm going to let you go because you probably need a cup of tea and a lie down after that. You had a good day at the office.
Thank you.
Thank you for coming over and talking to us. Really appreciate it. You can go and celebrate with your troops now. Congratulations. And second spot's a nice way to finish the evening.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Well,
and boys, he's not that scary. I don't know what you're talking about.
Thanks,
no, he did a great job, and he was backed up beautifully by Zahoor Khan. We saw yesterday he played incredibly well. What did he continue to do from yesterday today?
Zahoor?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Zahoor's particular skills are bowling Yorkers and bowling slower balls, and that's why he's used at the death a lot. So Pollard has worked with him before. I mean, that's a full toss that he's got wrong, and he picked up a wicket with it. But that's what he does well. That was an in-slanting, I wouldn't say swinging, but in-slanting Yorker that caught the tiny outside edge of the bat and slammed into the stumps. When you ally that type of straight Yorker bowling with excellent slower balls, and Pollard cleverly bowled him with the leg side, the long side, he's a difficult guy to get hold of.
He is, and you mentioned Kieran Pollard there, and I want to talk about him. I mean, I love him. I don't want to come on too strong, but I love him. I love watching the way he operates out there. I like how yappy he is. He's in everyone's ear, but he's always doing something. He seems very proactive. Tonight with the bat was sensational. When he got a hold of it, I mean, hold on to your lunchbox because, you know, everyone was a bit worried about where it was going to go.
He is a thinking captain. He's a thinking player. You know, he still loves to compete, and heaven help if you're in the way of one of these. Well, I mean, he hits the ball as ferociously as anyone I've known, and you know he keeps doing it. I mean, that hit, that we measured it at 101 meters, but I reckon the measure must have stopped at 101 because I think it was a bit more than that. But he's brutal, and even when talking to him there, you know, he gives you such good considered answers. He's thinking about the field all the time. He's always thinking about ways to change the game.
And that's the thing I think that I'm enjoying more about him as the more cricket I watch him play.
Yeah.
It's not like he's checked out at any point. He's actually getting more engaged, more proactive, and that can only be a blessing as a coach to have that kind of captain in your dressing room.
Yeah, look, I think the point you both make about his competitiveness, that instinct inside him, he is a winner, there's no doubt about it. He's won all sorts of things in his time. I've just had a really interesting experience with him during the T10, actually. When he was captain and I was working with him. I've worked with him before, but not as the captain. And I really enjoyed the experience. He's a guy you can trust to make a lot of really good decisions on the field, but he carries himself in the manner in which other people will find him easy to follow. He's authoritative, but he's player-friendly. He's understanding of people's foibles. And that competitive instinct that you two have mentioned really comes through out there on the field when he's marshalling his troops. Often he stands and he gets in the face of the opposition batters like
Andy,
this.
please.
And I'm sure they don't love him quite as much as you expressed earlier.
And you know,
but it's intimidating.
Yeah, it is. And it's intimidating for opposition players. And I think the other side of the coin is for the younger players in the team, he is such a formidable presence. with all that experience, I think he's played over 600 games of T20, that they look up to him literally and metaphorically, because he's Kieran Pollard. He's been there, he's done it, he's worn the shirt, and he still wears the shirt, and he still loves to compete. And that's why younger players feed off him. I think he's great for our game.
He absolutely is. And on top of all that, he's just a really cool dude. So let's hear from him now.
Skipper of my Emirates, Kieran Pollard, makes his way out to the middle.
I think Pollard is somebody who has literally destroyed attacks across the globe.
There it is. First sign of some big boy power from KP.
He's kept himself fit. He's understood his game, what it takes to win.
He mishits them out of the park, this Kieran Pollard.
What it takes to perform on a long-term, consistent basis.
The big man is still hitting big shots.
He's got so much power. Grounds just are not big enough for him.
A lot of people might have a lot of things to say about the individual, Kieran Pollard, but understanding my journey and understanding where I'm at when it comes to cricket and my understanding of cricket, that's a different sort of conversation. When you get to understand that person, I think your perspective as well, might change. My journey right now is sort of, we look at it as a hybrid model where I'm playing, I'm coaching. I'll continue to learn, continue to evolve, and continue to stay in touch with the younger generation, because you can't go too far out of touch with them, because then you'll be left behind. One of the most important things is giving back. Obviously, I've garnered a lot of knowledge around the world, and it's something that, what I didn't have in life, is that person who has been there, done it, and being able to pass that on. So for me, the coaching aspect of it is just trying to help the next generation be the best versions of themselves, not change them, because they'll come with different skill sets and all of that, but help them to evolve, because it's a very difficult place to maneuver from a mental, emotional, physical, and performance perspective. I look around the Nicholas Purans, in other teams, Akil Hossain, these guys who I, sort of mentor, sort of growing up, and they kind of push me on wanting to continue. And also my son, saying, don't stop just yet. So I think that's a motivating factor. But as I've always mentioned, once the body feels right and the motivation is still there to play, then I'll continue.
You see what we're saying now? What a dude. What a guy. He's great. And I suppose the question now is, with him, the way he batted tonight, the way he's captaining, the way his team's responding, am I now peaking at the right time in this competition?
Well, I think so. I just really enjoyed that interview. He hits the right note in everything for me, and I think my Emirates now, I would put him joint favourites with the Vipers.
Oh.
I really do, yeah. I think they've come up round the outside. There's a look to the Vipers. Sorry, to the my Emirates team. Yeah. Of course, there's a look to the Vipers, but with Pollard there, I just think they're looking very strong.
They certainly are. I like that coming up the outside. But Andy, that's 2 nights in a row that we've seen the Vipers slightly falter, and they were, horses for courses. They were moving people around and resting, and now there's that issue potentially with Lockie Ferguson, which did not look good in the end. So, how do you now view this points table in 1 and 2 here tonight? Who's your favourite at the moment?
Yeah, I think Alan makes a really good point. They look quite a unit. My Emirates, I'm talking about here. My Emirates look a unit that are on the up. If we were seeing a graph of their progression, we would definitely see it heading in the right direction. They've got a very good captain, and they've got some power in the middle. We haven't seen much hitting from Romario Shepherd yet, because he hasn't had much of a chance to do it. But having Pooran, Pollard, and Romario Shepherd as 3 of your middle order players there, that will scare any team. Any bowling team.
Sitting in the crowd.
So I think they are coming up on the outside. Vipers are a very confident unit. They will miss Lockie Ferguson. I was really impressed with the way he started his bowling today. He looked quick. He had that in angle at the right-handers. To the left-hander Shakib, when in the over that he got injured, he bowled some beautiful, bouncy, quick balls across the left-hander. It's such a pity that he's injured again. I really feel for him. He's a great man. And now he's on the sidelines again, and he was properly hobbling. That's going to be a while that he's out.
Oh, well, fingers crossed it's not too bad, and hopefully we get to see him again in this competition, but potentially in the finals. All right, Alan, it's your turn to start the car tonight.
Yeah.
You go and turn the heaters on for us. We'd appreciate that very much.
All right. Yeah, I'm going, am I?
Yeah, you're off, Doc.
Right.
Love you. Thank you.
It.
Andy, you're stuck with me again, you poor thing.
Thanks
so
very much.
are you guys. You wait right there. We're going to take a short break, and when we come back, Hazy's with us, and we're going to look at what's coming up tomorrow on the DP World ILT20. Welcome back to Cricket Safari. Match 24 has ended with points for my Emirates, which now sees them sitting in second spot on the leaderboard under the Desert Vipers, who of course are the only team to have qualified in the competition so far. Plenty of work to do down the bottom, which makes tomorrow's game very, very interesting. Andy Flower is still alongside me. Mike Hazeman also joins us. And Hazy, it was an interesting game of cricket tonight between two, would you say, the best teams in the comp that you've seen so far?
Yeah, I mean, obviously you've now got to sort of question whether they should have left those players out. I guess what happened to Lockie Ferguson, maybe that's the right call. I'm not saying that that the stress and strain on all the players is the same. But Lockie's had some problems, we know that, and let's hope he's going to be okay. But yeah, it was a game that didn't catch fire really, I suppose. But Emirates, I think, are peaking at the right time. So it's given Emirates maybe a bit of wind in their sails at the time they need it, with Vipers going down today, not scoring enough runs, simple as that.
Andy, we've had a couple of matches that have, well, we've had so many matches come down to the wire. These last couple, which have been, low scoring and one team really not being as successful as the other. It's an interesting contrast to what we've seen already in this competition, isn't it?
Yeah, the last two games have been quite one-sided, and it's because the teams batting first haven't batted particularly well. We do know that the conditions early in power play in the first innings here in Dubai Stadium are a little bit tricky, and not enough batsmen are finding answers to the swing that they're finding in power play. So really the coaches, the captains and the players need to put some thought into some of the tactics, the batting tactics, and batting methods that they're using in power play, and come up with better answers than they're giving at the moment. Yeah,
because we are, of course, coming to the business end now. Before the game tonight, Hazy, you talked us through what you thought was the ball of the tournament so far.
Yep.
Bowled by a young My Emirates bowler by the name of Gazunfa.
Yep.
Tonight, how he went tonight. Was it what you saw yesterday? Did it get better? Did it change? A lot of variation.
His wicket was sensational. He picked up a wicket early today, which was sensational again, with another carom ball, which was quite amazing, I thought. I mean, perhaps not quite as good as the one he bowled yesterday, but I was still pretty pumped up with this one. I mean, it's quite amazing the way that he does this. I mean, you look at the standard off-spin delivery is on the left. There it is. And the carom ball, you can see the release out of the hand there. And if you go to the carom ball now, you see it flick out the front. I mean, those fingers must be so strong to be able to do that. And to get the revolutions on that ball like he does, the way he flicks it out of the front with that carom ball, it's quite extraordinary the way he does that. And brilliant stuff. I mean, it's something that he's been working on for a long time, and he's got it absolutely spot on now. And now, because of the tracks are being more used, they're getting the spinners are coming into the game more as well. Happened yesterday, of course, with that delivery that I was talking about. We saw earlier from Gazunfa yesterday. Happened again today. So the tracks are bringing the spinners into the game more. Nur Ahmed no more for the Vipers, so that's a bit of a problem for them. So Case Ahmed's got to obviously lift his game to make sure he covers that base as best he can possibly do. But yeah, spinners are coming into it, and I think the class spinners like Gazunfa is going to make a big difference again. Emirates get another little step forward.
When you are working on a new delivery, whether it's the carom ball, whatever it might be, how long does that usually take? How long would you advise as a coach that you work on it until you use it in a game?
I think, like with most things, it's very personalised, the answer to your question. So, some people, they might feel comfortable with the change or the development of something new straight away. For some others, they might take months or even years to get really skillful at it. But that skill out of the fingers that we see from Gazunfa is an amazing skill, and the feel that you require it takes many years of experimentation and repetition, and constantly being self-aware about what you're feeling and the outcome of the delivery at the time. So that will have taken a lot of work with coaches, probably work on his own, maybe even work messing around with the ball in his hotel room in the evening. But the feel out of the fingers is absolutely crucial to that incredible skill that these finger spinners and mystery spinners require. That is a beautiful delivery to Phil Salt in Abu Dhabi yesterday.
That was the one that just held up and just hit the top of our stump. I saw him first bowl when he was 17 years of age for Afghanistan, and I was amazed then. He was bowling it then, not to that ability, but he was bowling it then and bowling it very well with great control. So he's been working on that for a long time. Obviously, I'd seen some of the boys do it before, and I decided, well, hang on, it's going to work for me, because there was the delivery that the Dusra, of course, used to be bowled, but now that can't be bowled, so they got to come up with something different. That's extraordinary. They say the first to ever bowl that was a guy called Johnny Gleeson for Australia, back in the 60s. No, I didn't see it, Laura.
Well, I certainly didn't, if that's what you're thinking, Hazy. So don't worry about it. Hazy was in that game. I want to talk about tomorrow's matchup, because it is a really interesting one. It is a bottom-of-the-table clash. Both teams desperately need these points. I mean, none more so than the Sharjah Warriors, who are firmly on the bottom of the table. Andy, how would you see JP Duminy and his Sharjah Warriors bounce back for this one?
Well, they're going to have to bounce quite high, because they're bouncing off quite a low. They've had a couple of bad losses recently, The last match when they decided to bat first here in Dubai Stadium, that was a bad loss for them, and I would imagine that's really hit their confidence hard. So they're coming up against the Knight Riders, who themselves have been struggling a little, but Jason Holder as the skipper, leading from the front, bowling the first over with the ball, excellent in the field. He's an ex-West Indian captain. I would imagine, you know, that Warriors are going to find it hard.
I think they will find it hard. And ADKR, despite not having all of the wins, they've got close in a few games, which is more than can be said for other seasons for ADKR. And on paper, they're an incredibly good side. So who are you picking?
On paper, but they play on grass, of course, and sometimes they haven't got it quite right.
I like
I
it.
thought they were going to be. I thought they were coming right, and I thought it was a bit of a setback for them yesterday. And they got done by Emirates, which they'll be thinking about that quite a bit, because they should have won that quite easily in the end. So back to square one. Got to fight up again tomorrow.
Yeah, both teams at the bottom of the table, back to square one, need a victory. They need those points. Boys, I want to thank you so much for your time and your thoughts tonight. Thank you so much for joining us. Congratulations to my Emirates. We will see you tomorrow for more action at the DP World ILT20. Don't miss it. It's going to be a good one.
Get the shot!